We're live now, by the way. I've just made us live. I imagine you're playing it with all those issues seeing the screen. And the screen is like 4.5 inches.
Right. Yeah, that's no good.
That's, I think, ultimately why I quit Revelations 2.
Sure. Now, you were only playing it on the Vita? Like, you never picked it up again?
Oh, no, I've bought it again, because of course I have. I own it on PS4, I have the Switch version. I don't recall if I have it on Steam. Let me check real quick.
Yeah. Right.
Resident. Yeah, I do have it on Steam. It might have come in that big Resident Evil bundle I got on Humble.
Okay.
Which is the entire reason I own it on PC. No, it's the entire reason I own Village on PC. I wasn't interested in buying Village again.
Gotcha.
Like, not long after I got my PC, Humble had a big Resident Evil bundle. And it was like, remake, RE2 make, RE3 make, 7, 0, fucking coupon for Village, all the DLCs for them, Revelations 2, so I bought it. And then I used the coupon for Village, and it's part of the reason why I complain about the coupons idea in these Humble bundles, because, oh yeah, here's a coupon for money off a product that's not in this bundle. The coupon has a limit of a month.
Okay.
And so, as a result, I don't consider that value.
Okay. Hey,
Amanda.
Hey, Amanda. Welcome in.
But yeah, I think I own, like, almost all of them. I might own Umbrella Corps on PC.
Okay.
I own it on PS4. Doesn't play that badly.
Yeah.
Like, control-wise, didn't play that badly.
I just came to the realization that I think I have more Resident Evil games on my PlayStation than I do Final Fantasy.
The Pixel remasters are out now, so you probably get them. They're on console now, so you probably get more Final Fantasies. Like, prior to those, it was like, what, 10 and 10-2, if you want to class those as 2 games or 1 game. 12, 14, 15, 16 now. 7, 8, and 9. Type 0.
Oh yeah, I could get them all. I'm waiting for the Pixel remasters to go on sale again.
That'd be 9.
Then I'll pick them. 9. Oh, you're saying 9 that are available?
Yeah, 9 that were available prior to the Pixel remasters releasing.
Right. Yeah, I have 7, 9, 10, and 10-2. 14, 15, and 16. But Resident Evil, I have 0, HD remaster.
Don't you have Type 0?
2 make, 3 make. I'm sorry?
Don't you have Type 0?
No, I moved to Resident Evil. I do have Type 0, but on Xbox. Yeah. I guess I could count Rebirth.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does Intergrade count as another game?
No. If you're going to do stuff like that, then you'd end up running the slippery slope of does something like a Game of the Year edition or a definitive edition count.
Sure.
Like, there's extra content there, but how much is it substantial to be considered a separate game?
True. I mean, it's relatively substantial, but yeah, no, you're totally right. But yeah, RE0, HD remaster, 2 and 3 remake, or original, 4 remake, Code Veronica, 7. Do I own 8?
You have 5.
5 and 6.
We played 5.
I have 10. Yeah. Well, we played 10 and we played 5 on Xbox, didn't we?
No, we played it on PlayStation.
Oh, did we? All right.
I don't own 5 on Xbox.
Got it. Okay.
You could get director's cut as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You
Um,
said,
first one.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know this. That's fun. The Metal Gear collection that's on PlayStation, you said that wasn't very good, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay, good. Because I
My
noticed they were on
recommendation,
sale.
my general recommendation, and how applicable it is to you because your Xbox is busted is up for debate. Like, if you have an option of playing the HD collection, you're better off just doing it on Xbox. Like, play the
Okay.
HD collection on Xbox via backwards compatibility. It's a more well-rounded product. You get Peace Walker as well. You can emulate
Yeah.
MGS1 easily enough. Or if you're not comfortable with emulating
Right.
MGS1, you can pick up MGS1 on GOG, a PC, and
Right.
then you can mod that because it's actually a PC version, not an emulated PlayStation version.
Mhm, 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 mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious because I saw they were on sale. I thought it was the pack of 3 of them, right? Because it talks about all 3 of them,
Mm.
but, no, you have to buy them individually, which is kinda stupid.
You can buy them as a pack, but they are sold individually.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, I
navigating,
couldn't
you'd have to be careful navigating around the PlayStation Store to find that properly.
right. Right.
And the only thing I want to pick up on PlayStation right now is the Medieval remake.
Yeah, I remember you were saying.
Yeah, because I set my PS5 up again, and I've got it hooked up. I've got most of my stuff downloaded for it. And it's like, okay, what is there on here that isn't available on PC that I would be interested in? And I'm going through stuff and like the sales. The spring sale was on,
Yeah.
and like I got
I had a
Jedi
decent deal.
Survivor because it's still absolute dog shit on PC. So I bought that and I
That's
finished that
great.
on PC. And I finished it on. I bought it on
Yeah.
PS5, finished it on PS5 because
Mhm.
it's just atrocious, and like the state it launched in across every platform was ridiculous, and it's a real testament to how bad the industry is with all of this. Oh, we can launch stuff
Mhm.
and it doesn't have to work. We can fix it later.
Yeah.
And Jedi
Yeah, we'll
Fallen
fix
Order
it
was
later.
very similar. If you remember back when I streamed
Right.
that, I was like, the game's enjoyable enough, but it has so many performance issues.
Mhm.
Um, like it's medieval. I've already got a bunch of the other stuff like Wipeout of Mega Collection. Got it. Um, and there's not a whole lot of other stuff. There's other PlayStation stuff I might want, but it's not on PS4. Like Sony put out an Infamous collection that had like 1, 2, and First Blood. First Blood, not First Blood. Blood Festival.
I don't know.
There's a standalone expansion for 2 where it has vampires in it, and it's pretty
Oh, good.
enjoyable. It's basically more Infamous 2, and Infamous 2 is really.
Okay.
I'd buy a collection of
Yeah.
that.
Hmm.
Um, I'd like to get some of the Ratchet and Clank games, but your option for that, the best thing to get for Ratchet and Clank is a PS3 because you can buy the trilogy and then you can buy the ones that were released on PS3 and you end up with more overall. On PS4, your only options are the remake of the original and the sequel. Like I say, sequel is like Rift Apart is like the 9th game in the series,
Hmm.
and I brought it up on the Discord of like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is on PC, and it's the only game in the series available on PC, and it's the 9th game.
Yeah.
So who wants to jump into that? Like Sony turned around and put Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection on PC, and that is the 4th game and the standalone expansion to the 4th game, Lost Legacy. And those are the only ones that are available on PC, so you get nothing prior to that. And then it sold under our expectations. Like, cool, who wants to jump into the end of the series? Imagine if the only Metal Gear Solid available on PC was 4.
Yeah. It's a fair point.
Yeah, I think like medieval is the only thing. I look through the store and the spring sale, and there's not really anything that I don't either
No,
already have or isn't available on PC.
got it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I looked at it and said the opposite. I said, "Oh, there's some good games here." I'm not looking to buy them because it's like, if I can buy this, I'm like, maybe I should get this, and then it's like this collection. I'm like, okay, now all of a sudden, in an ideal world, I would just drop $300 and get all the games that I'm interested in,
And then never have the time to play them.
and
Or
then never have the time to
you'll
play
look
them.
at them and be like, "What do I play?" And then you've not played anything
Oh, I
after two
bought
hours of just
Visage,
staring at everything.
and I have full intent. Huh? What was that last thing you said?
Or you just look at them and like not be able to decide what to play, and then 2 hours have passed.
Right.
Genuine problem.
Done that before. Yeah, it's true.
So what'd you say, Visage?
Visage, yeah. I bought that a couple of weeks ago, months ago at this point. It was on sale for like $12. And I've seen Romo play it. I've seen somebody else play it. I'm like, okay, I could get down with this maybe. It's been untouched. Nocturne untouched. I gotta play
Hmm.
that. Persona 4 is untouched. Uh Revelations I've gotten to now though, so that's
Yeah.
good.
After I was like, "Hey,
I'm
you should
glad I
play
did.
Revelations."
Right. Yeah.
But hey, you should play Nocturne.
Yeah.
It has Dante from the Devil May Cry series in it if you bought the DLC.
I believe I did.
You should just play Devil May Cry. Fuck it, play Devil May Cry. Stream Devil May Cry.
Again?
Oh yeah, you did them, didn't you? You did like 1 and 3, half of 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, half of 2 is better than none of 2.
Everybody's a coward except me.
Hey, listen, I played it. That game is just bad.
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
Oh
I'm just
man.
always going to hold it over your head.
Sure.
I mean,
Tune in
to be
next
fair, like
stream.
I streamed some of DMC2, but I wasn't intending to stream
Mhm.
the whole thing at that time, and I still haven't
Yeah.
gotten around to streaming the whole thing, so it's still up in the air for me. The intent is there, but when it'll
Right.
happen is the question.
Right, right.
I did 3, 4, and 5. I didn't even
I
finish
played
1
3.
on stream.
Oh, you played 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, I did 3, 4, and 5.
I was good. I thought 5 was really good. Quite frankly, I thought DMC Devil May Cry was a good game.
I
It's just a
enjoy it.
terrible story.
Mm. I enjoy DMC Don't Make Cry. That's a
I
game that when I eventually stream, it's going to
gameplay was
be on
impeccable.
console.
Mm.
The
Mhm.
definitive edition isn't available on PC, but it does like very good rebalancing to a bunch
Okay.
of stuff. It's like I don't want to play it without those
Mm.
rebalances.
Got it.
But yeah, I've been through DMC Devil May Cry twice, I think. The original release and the definitive edition, and I enjoyed it.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah,
there's
fine
parts
game.
of the soundtrack that I absolutely adore.
Mhm.
Like Never Surrender, I really enjoy as a track.
Yeah.
Um,
Stuff.
yeah, the intent was at one point to go through the entire series with Ninja, and then we did the first
Okay.
part of Devil May Cry 1, and then my laptop died,
Yeah.
so I never ended up continuing it.
Right. Yeah, I remember that. Damn.
That's something I get back to. It was like 3 years ago almost,
That's crazy.
like 2021.
Hmm. Ah.
Anyway, Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy. I committed to it. I committed to the mistake.
You want to continue, or do you want to abort?
My mistake? I already did it. I was saying Final Fantasy, but I said Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So
really
off screen, I did a couple more battle rounds, so we only have to do 2 more to get the Venus Gospel.
That's excellent.
So we could have been doing this the entire time we've been talking about nothing.
Yeah, but now we can continue talking about nothing. What's the first nothing I can talk about?
What do you think you're going to stream after you've done Revelations 2?
You know, like, the thing is, that's what I was going to say. I was going to talk about, wonder what I'm going to stream after Revelations 2. Because chances are, that's going to take me 2 more streams. Because I feel like I'm almost halfway through all of the episodes. Although, if I do the extra episodes, who knows how long those are. Yeah, so what am I gonna stream after Revelations? I really want to play Parasite Eve again.
I feel like you should just do that in your own time.
I know, but...
Like, maybe stop playing Rebirth for a bit. And just do your Parasite Eve kick. Yeah, but you're still playing it.
Yeah. I have things to do. I have trophies to get. Although, who knows if I'll ever truly go for the platinum, because playing that on hard mode, I just don't know that I want to do it. It's such a long game. And, like, Remake was a long game, and I played it on hard. But this, it's so much game. And the whole no items and MP doesn't restore at benches. Like, fuck you. Did I finish Revelations? I finished Revelations 1. I did not finish Revelations 2.
How you doing, Zeke?
And I get what you're saying about play Parasite Eve on my own time, but I have no qualms of playing the same game again on stream. Especially if I'm good at it. You're fine, well rested? Ah,
good stuff.
Fantastic.
Good stuff.
And then I just got out of bed.
Yeah, it's not so much about playing the same thing over on stream. I feel like it wasn't that long ago since you did Parasite Eve.
Yeah. Nice.
And my thought with all of this is always, like, there's so much other stuff I also want to do.
Yeah.
And so by the time I get around to doing something I've already done again, it's usually been ages.
Mm-hmm.
Like the last time I did 7 was when we did it together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's fine too. But at the same time, I don't know. I've played what were the last games I played? I played Revelations 2. I played Revelations. What did I play before Revelations?
Parasite Eve.
You're making that up.
You can't prove that.
I'm about to.
Ah, shit, the receipts.
Oh, I played Mega Man and Base.
Yes, you were very unhappy with me about that.
Yeah. Yeah, God damn it, Mecha.
It's funny, because you came in, like, I don't remember where it was, but like, you came in somewhere and were accusing me of saying that was a good game. I was like, I never said it was a good game. Don't you put those words in my mouth. I said you should play it. I didn't say it was good.
Right.
Why isn't Esuna
I was
working?
see. Ooh, you know what I said I wouldn't stream, but I'm very interested in the game as a whole, and maybe might end up streaming it anyway, is
Mega Man Zero?
Stellar Blade.
Oh.
Mega Man Zero. That demo I played was spectacular.
It did look very near Automata.
Yeah.
Just with more fan service somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird, because, yeah, Near Automata felt... What I played of it felt like bordering on fan service. Like, not entirely fan service. A lot of it was deliberate design they wanted for reasons.
Yeah.
But it was bordering on fan service.
Right. Totally agree. Like, 2B, A2, good-looking robots. But there was no variety, right? This game, Stellar Blade, it's like, there are costumes. And it's not even just like, hey, these costumes look good and sexy. No, they, like, do different things. And that's neat. Bum, bum. I'm actually surprised that the Pixel remasters aren't on sale for the spring sale.
The Pixel remasters have been like really awkward to catch on sale. Like,
Yeah.
to catch on sale, and then when they are on sale, they're not particularly deep sales.
Okay. I felt the one during Christmas time was pretty good.
Oh, is it like 20% off?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the deepest I've seen it.
Yeah. Oh, sit, Kate. Hates Hillary. That's funny.
Like, there's a lot of stuff you could do. You could do the next Metal Gear Solid that you've got to do.
Two.
Did you do two?
Liberty. I didn't.
Oh.
I might have tried to emulate it just to see if I could. And at the time, I couldn't. But I can see how it goes. I do like Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 3 intimidates me.
Because of the length, or just because of the number of mechanics?
It's a little bit of both. I know 3, in my opinion, is the most stealth-oriented. And I'm not too keen on doing that on stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of menu stuff and finding animals and searching around and taking your time. I want a little bit more than that.
I mean, it's still very directed. Probably more linear to a degree, or more forward progressive than 2 or 1 for a lot of it. It's just there's more areas, I guess.
Yeah. I guess I'm remembering when I did it on extreme without getting caught. And I think that's my last memory of that game, and I'm getting it confused with just playing it normally, you know?
Yeah.
What's going on, Icy?
Hey, how you doing,
Was death
Icy?
your favorite color? Lovely. Yeah, because, like, you could only get the super camo if you beat it without getting detected, ever. I don't know. I don't remember how it worked.
I mean, you don't have to go for like the big stuff. You could always just do a straightforward like playthrough that suits you.
Right. Right. No. Of course. It's just I think I remember doing that, and so that's why I think the game is a lot more demanding than it really is. That's what I meant.
Hmm.
I don't know. I might cave and pick up Final Fantasy 12 just to showcase why I hate that game.
You know my opinion on
But
that
again, revisiting a game.
Yeah, that you don't like. Make your points clear.
Yeah.
You can bring everything up as it comes up.
Yeah.
And like I say, you might enjoy it more than you did originally. I
Sure.
think more highly of FF13 since I did the replay than I did prior to it.
Feels like a single player MMO. Yeah, pretty much. With all the lines and the target things. And I just, it is what it is. There is one fight in that game I live for, but I can't talk about that because Mecha hasn't played it.
Is it the Izumat fight?
It's not.
Nah.
No, fuck that fight.
I'm super down for the concept of that fight.
Yeah.
Mm.
I never tried it. I mean, I tried it, but I was like, nah, this is gonna take too goddamn long. I'm done. And like, they say like all the resources I found, said that like, oh, you can go and save during the fight, and like he won't regain his health. Nah, he did.
Unless it
He had-
casts regen before you leave, in which case it
Yeah.
will regenerate all of its health. I've
Right.
heard that.
Yeah. Yep. That's what happened, and I said, no, okay, this is bullshit. I'm done. Is it a giant wall fight? No. It's a bounty.
I mean, you could always just do another Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about
Yeah, I
doing
thought
maybe
about that.
4. There's 8. You no, unless you get your Xbox sorted, you can't really do 13.
Right. Yeah. You like 13 over 12 because you felt like you were in control. Yeah, I feel that way too. I felt like it was a little bit more fluid. I liked that. I liked that they didn't keep in the moving around mechanic. Because it never mattered.
It matters in 13, and I don't like that you can't manually move your characters in 13.
I agree with this.
Mhm.
I agree with this. You're right, yeah, because they would sometimes group each other together and they would get hit by area of effect attacks, and you're like, just move apart. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right on that. For sure.
I feel like generally with 13, I feel like I'm in less control.
Spread the fuck out. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because you are definitely actually less in control in 13 than you are in 12, but it feels better in 13. 12 for me, and I'll talk. You've heard me talk about it all day. The gambit system never fucking worked for me, and it was a matter of timing, right? It's like, oh well, you can set your character to heal when your HP is below 25%, right? But by the time they get done getting that little cast bar filled out, my character's dead. It's like, yeah, I'm at 25%, but unless you can cast when it hits 25%, I don't care. If it's 3 seconds later, that character's getting hit again and they're dead now.
I don't think that's a specific FF12 issue, because other games that have similar tactical setups have the same problem. Kingdom Hearts has it,
Sure.
Dragon Age Origins has it. The only real solution I've ever found is to set the threshold higher.
But that's the problem too, because then they're just casting it too often, right? Because I can serve. There was never a workaround that worked for me. Like, I would rather just input the command myself. Like, oh, I see an attack coming towards this character. I'm going to use healing right now. That way, when the attack hits, here comes the cure. I'm better than the computer. That's all there is to it. I'm better than it. So I might as well just take control of everybody.
I mean, you're always going to be better than the computer, but it's the issue that we end up with since Square's been pushing to get this whole more action-oriented system, and it's become worse. FF12 is probably better about it than 13 or 15 are, because at least with the Gambit system or the ability to manually switch to those other characters, you still have some measure of control. In 13 and 15, you don't, and you suffer for it.
Yeah.
The battle systems are too varied. There's too many variables that come up in a system like that for the AI to ever be perfectly, even reasonably competent.
Right.
And it's the issue with an RPG. It's like when you get to Persona. Early game, stuff like having the AI control your characters in Persona is fine in early game, but by early mid-game to mid-game, you're going to stop wanting that because it's going to cause you more problems than it will solve.
Right.
Because an RPG battle system has too many variables for them to properly predict.
Yeah, and it's totally right, and it's something that I see in Remake all the time, and it continues in Rebirth, where I'm fighting with one character, and I switch to a ranged character, and they're right next to the enemy. You have a gun for an arm. Be over there. Stay over there. No reason for you to come anywhere near it. Oh, so fucking stupid. Miss, how dare ye? Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. There's something about casting wall that always satisfied. Something about it.
I think it's the best looking of the shields.
Yeah. This guy's such a dick. Just once, I want to see this poison hit. Like, the poison damage, I mean.
At least Bio does damage as well, though.
Yeah. Quake 2? How dare you?
Yeah, I think Quake 2 is as good as Quake 1.
Say what?
I don't think Quake 2 is as good as Quake 1. Quake 3 is on its own level. Its own thing.
Yeah.
I miss that era of multiplayer gaming.
Mm.
That era that is undeniably dead since Blizzard turned around and removed all of the games, all of the Unreal games off every digital platform.
Oh, really?
Hmm. That hypothetical game of Unreal Tournament 2004 that Flame always wanted to play with me isn't going to happen.
Mm. Nice.
I don't know, like, there's some eras of multiplayer gaming that I think should still have some kind of, at the very least, bastion in the modern era. Like, so much is battle royales, or, like, 1v1 death matches, and, like, all the bullshit that Call of Duty introduced. And gone's just days of stuff like Team Deathmatch, or King of the Hill, or Capture the Flag. Like, no progression, nothing, you just play these games. Like, especially the no progression thing. Really missed that. It's like, oh, how can we keep people coming back to play our game? Well, we give it a leveling system so people feel like they're progressing. Like, cool, what happens to the days of just making your game fun enough that people kept wanting to play it?
Right, imagine. Black Ops 2 was the last great Call of Duty. Did you play Black Ops 3? That's the only Black Ops game I played.
I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops 1.
Mm.
When was the last one I played? I have 2. Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 4, Call of Duty World of War on Xbox. And, like, I'll probably play them at some point, maybe even on stream. I enjoyed OG Call of Duty 2 back in the day.
Mm.
Like, it was good stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
And, like, Modern Warfare, OG Modern Warfare is still a really good game.
Right. The Specialist. Is that just the guy you play as? Is that... I beat Black Ops 3 on whatever difficulty is the highest. And the name of the trophy I got for it was "No one is ever going to believe you." So I screenshotted it and put it on Instagram. Like, oh, they'll believe me, all right.
Hmm.
That was fucking hard. That was probably one of the hardest difficulties I've ever faced in a game. Reasonably difficult, you know what I mean? Like obviously the hardest game I've ever played was Ninja Gaiden 2 on Master Ninja.
Because I never Ninja Gaiden 2.
Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden generally, like, oh yeah, no, Ninja Gaiden's a difficult game. It's like, no, it's a fucking bullshit game.
Yeah, I do tend to agree with that in certain points, for sure.
I say this as somebody who beat Ninja Gaiden Black. I beat that game on stream. You all saw me do it. Or, like, whoever was there saw me do it. Clim saw me do it.
Yep.
Clim was there when I beat Ninja Gaiden Black. and it was fucking
Yeah.
bullshit, but I beat it.
Yeah, you sure did.
And then for some reason I was like, I enjoyed that, let's do Ninja Gaiden 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I don't want to do Ninja Gaiden 2 anymore. Ninja Gaiden 2 is worse. It's a shame because
Black Ops 3.
I remember enjoying Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Like, Sigma 2 is probably just better balanced in some ways, but even Sigma 2 had its bullshit.
In Black Ops 3, that was a thing? I remember being an augmented person. I had, like, robot parts. I don't remember being able to change a character I played as, though.
Remember when Call of Duty was all about being a modern military shooter? And then people stopped being interested in that because they kept rehashing the whole thing? So it kept trying to get away and away from that without actually doing anything interesting. And then thankfully Doom came along and saved us from that.
Gotcha.
Why don't you play Doom?
I only played single player.
Why don't you play Doom, Clim?
I'm sorry?
Why don't you play Doom?
Why don't I play Doom?
Yeah, play Doom.
I mean, I could. Well, I'd have to... That was an Xbox thing.
No, Doom was on everything. I have it on Switch.
Was it? Oh, word.
I own it on PS4, I own it on PC, I bought it on Switch.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's good, I like Doom. Doom 2016 was a lot of fun.
Yeah, sure was. Doom Eternal was also good. Did you end up playing that?
Yeah, I finished. I played, like, when I finally got around to playing Doom 2016 and, like, really getting into it, like, I got super into it. I finished it, I was like, I want more of this. And Doom Eternal was on Game Pass, so I just immediately started playing it. Right. And then blasted through that, and ultimately I didn't enjoy it as much.
Yeah, it's, the shame about Doom Eternal is the Marauder.
Oh, the Marauder's bullshit until you figure out exactly how to deal with him. At which point, he's probably more formulaic than every other enemy.
Right, which is fine. I'm totally into that. I like that mechanic. But in a game where speed and mayhem and chaos is your friend, the rate that a Marauder slows that down is just way too high for me.
I remember the first time the Marauder shows up, and it was a big issue, and then the second time it showed up, it was still a big issue, and it's like, okay, these are going to be regular enemies or uncommon enemies, I need to figure out exactly how to deal with this. So I spent some time working on it, and eventually got to a thing of, like, I can bait them into dropping their shield, and then hit them with a ballista, and then immediately quick swap into the super shotgun to get another shot out.
Yeah.
And just rinse and repeat.
Alright, they do not appear to be on sale. I was just curious. Or I played on... Oh, realistic mode. Yeah. I think that's what the hardest one is. It's not realistic. If I shoot someone in the head, they should die. But no, I only die.
That was my first problem with Borderlands.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like Destiny is like that.
Where, it's like, the issue of an RPG system. Well, you want to have a bullshit leveling system just to try and pad your game out. That's the consequence. The Assassin's Creed games that out themselves as RPGs have the same issue. It's like, cool, I'm going to do a stealth assassination. Oh, it's not going to do enough damage to kill somebody. Hated it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, Doom Eternal for the most part I enjoyed once I figured out how to actually play it, because going from Doom to Doom Eternal is a whole thing. They want you to play that game in a very different way.
Yes.
But it did all fall down for me on the final boss. The final boss felt like absolute nonsense.
Right. That was... Yeah, no, that was bad. I actually forgot about it until now.
I still haven't done the DLC for it, and I don't think I'm ever gonna. I don't even own it. Like, I own Doom Eternal on PC and Switch. I don't own the DLC.
I forgot there even was DLC.
Yeah. Clim sent me a thing in Discord earlier today. Somebody's ported PlayStation Doom to PC.
Oh, yeah?
That sounds interesting. I like PlayStation Doom. It is probably my favourite non-standard, like, non-original version of OG Doom.
Okay.
I say that it's, it's based on the original Doom, but it's not just original Doom.
Gotcha. I played Doom and Doom 2 when I got them, when I bought... Was it Doom Eternal? Well, whatever. I bought one of them, and it's like, hey, if you pre-order this, you get Doom and Doom 2. I'm like, that sounds like a fun deal. Sure. So I played them. I beat them. Hard games.
I don't know if I could still do it, but there was definitely a point where I could go through all of Doom 1 on Ultraviolence. And it's fun because you get a lot more enemies. Like to the point of like in OG Doom, you will only get the shotgun on a standard playthrough on Hurt Me Plenty. You'll get the shotgun in the second level, unless you find a secret in the first level. But on Ultraviolence, there's a shotgunner there's multiple shotgunners in the first level. So you can just kill one of them. You'll run into a shotgunner before you run into a regular zombie with a pistol on Ultraviolence.
Oh, wow.
And like, you just kill him, take the shotgun.
Nice.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Yay, we did it. Good job.
I can hate this place.
Damn, that took a while. I fucking hate this place, he says. It's amazing the things they let you just skip. Like earlier in the game, I remember we were talking about something, and it's like, oh, you don't want to do this? All right. Hey, it's that guy. I remember telling Teak about this guy, and he went back and forth outside and inside the gold saucer like 300 times looking for this guy, and he never appeared.
Oof.
And we found him twice. I feel bad for him.
Alright. So let's go back to the airship, see what else is left.
Okay.
We decided fuck Lucretia.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we've done bread. We haven't gone to the Temple of the Ancients yet.
True.
Let's check out what the Shinra Mansion. It's saying something with the piano, so let's check the piano again. There was something there that we couldn't figure out earlier, if you remember.
With the piano?
Yeah. There's like with the piano instructions, there's like a fifth thing instead of the regular 4 instructions.
Oh, that was the note for the safe, though, wasn't it? Not
Then
so much the
piano. The safe was still the same. And the code was still the same for the safe, but there was a 5th note.
Sure. Right. All right.
So Steam says I've been playing this for over 70 hours.
Melody.
So that clue would probably be the piano.
Right.
Two separate buttons give us this result. What about?
Don't know. And the guy on the airship says Shinra Mansion piano, right?
Yeah.
Did you try like inspecting around the piano?
Checking around it so far has only given us the option to play it.
And that, right. Please note, if you feel any discomfort or headaches, stop playing immediately.
So the clue is melody, but what does it mean by that?
Right, because they block off so many of the keys of this piano. Do you think it matters who we have in the party? Like, who does it list next to the thing when it says Shinra Mansion piano? It doesn't. It just says, okay. What if we change party to like have Tifa in the party or something? Do you think she'll do anything?
I'd make any difference. I feel like there's got to be another clue than just melody that we're missing.
Yeah. Ding.
Red Melody.
It's a shame it's not just a play on the word of melody, like, because there is like me, you could get away with me, right? But like lo is nothing, dy is nothing. You could get away with like me, la, do, but like, would it be just 3 buttons on a piano? Like that's the best I can do. Mm.
See if there's anything in the basement for it. Just cover all our base.
Yeah. Oh, your bass are belong to us. That's when we came to the piano earlier. Did we try playing like the usual song?
When we went to the piano, it was the piano in Tifa's room.
Right, but did we try playing that on this piano?
No.
Even with the buttons missing? So that's like the only other thing I can think. What? What have I done?
What have you done?
I don't know. All of a sudden, Discord stopped playing the music.
Is it back on?
It is. Sorry.
We'll try the Tifa's theme.
That's how you play it. I always forget how to play it. It's always the second half. I always remember the first, right? X square triangle, L1 in triangle, L1 in square. And then it's X square triangle again. Bum, bum, bum. And then I think is it it's R1 in circle or it's R1 in X, and I always forget which one it is. Is that circle? What are you on now? There was a note that wasn't right in there, and it's hard to tell because of the. What's going on? What are you doing?
You know, look at any.
Ah.
One thing is saying the Highwind theme, which I have no idea how you would figure that out. Another is saying you do play Tifa's theme here.
Okay.
It's like, okay,
The
hit me again
theme?
with yeah, hit me again with Tifa's theme.
So it should be X square triangle, L1 triangle, L1 square. X square triangle, R L1 and X. Circle X square circle. I mean, no. Circle X square X.
Well, that's concerning.
It might be L1 and circle
no,
though.
no,
Like
no, no, no.
I always forget which it is. Oh shit. Okay. Something has escaped.
Oh, that's more concerning. Well, see ya.
Oh. Is it Ozma? Is it Ozma
That's
wrong?
what I was thinking. Like, oh, Ozma. But the floating
my
balls
God.
around it suggest otherwise.
Yeah. It's just a manifestation of the planet. Oh, that's terrifying. Something has escaped.
Alright, let's get back in there.
This is it. This is the fight.
I think it is Ozma.
Okay. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh no. Glad that didn't hit Cloud.
Discord is betraying me. My fault. My fault for finding the Reddit post. Doomsday. Fabulous. Imagine making this. Oh god. That just looks like a big red penis.
Well.
Uh-huh. Well, I see that Ozma is just as bullshit as he is in 9. That's good.
Yeah, I don't think this is a fight I could possibly win. That attack did like 7,000 to everybody. Why doesn't Great Gospel revive everybody? And Clim's still small. And it can cast Cure 3 on itself.
Awesome. I've always hated Ozma. Ozma's probably my least favorite super boss. Funny enough.
Okay, so level 4 Holy will immediately kill Barret.
Cool.
Nothing can be done about that.
Ugh. What does this button do? Did the real Ozma use Kiraga? Other Ozma. Ozma Prime. Level 5 death, fabulous.
So the solution there is obviously just to be level 99.
Yeah, yeah.
Level 5 death is one of the main reasons you don't want to grind levels in Final Fantasy VIII.
Right, because it caps at 100, doesn't it?
Yeah. And that restored its own health.
So, all right. So this version works a little bit differently than the original, yeah. In that it has other elements. Do we have a dark element as in Final Fantasy IX?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay, because I was gonna say in 9 you would defend against Doomsday by absorbing dark, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, at least we know what
Not
it
that
is.
you're dying. Yeah, right. I was gonna say not that you're dying to fight this thing. Fucking curse. Right. Ugh. There's Ruby. Dun, dun, dun.
Alright, let's do this.
Very good.
You see what I see?
What do you mean? Other than the couple of Kate sits?
The temple looks like it's still intact.
Is that just the wall around it, though? I think that's just the wall around.
It looks like it might
Okay.
be, yeah.
The fuck? Whatever, ho! That's funny. Ah, that's funny.
How bad of a mistake is this?
Probably a big one. He said Omega.
Bad news.
Damn, okay. Alright, so what's the good news? Oh. But I want to know the good news. No, it can't be. Oh, man. Man, how good is Birth of a God, though?
How bad is this gonna be?
Ill cat.
Well, this is probably going to be a death. If only because I brought Kate Sith with me, thinking that I'd probably have to have him here.
Right. Yeah. Oh god.
We're going to have to come back and ask about the good news, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Might be doable with Barrett, though. Thinking about it and what we've got Barrett set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like he's doing all that much damage relative to your HP.
Yeah. Except for that one
You
attack
don't
that did
seem
like
to be-
2,500.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sith, yeah. Sithara? I mean, if you can keep a consistent wall... Oh, boy. Sephicat. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, so the regular physical attacks are dangerous as well. So it looks like
Mhm.
Mog is probably the brawler, while Kate Sith itself is the mage.
Right.
Let's give it a proper try.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Venus Gospel,
Gospel-
is Sid's, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yep.
Which is interesting. Why can she do both?
What? What? That's pretty interesting. That would be kind of wild to see Aerith with the Venus Gospel. Like just a big ass freaking lance, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you for indulging me.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
lance.
good. These. It sure is the Venus Gospel. She's holding it interestingly, like she would her staffs, but staves. Neat.
Yeah, it just hits people at the end of it like it's the regular stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
That's weird.
Very interesting. It is weird.
Anyway.
She can use the scimitar also? So strange.
I don't need Kate Sith for this.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the good news?
Great. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that.
Lame. Lame Kate Sith.
Oh god, he's like after you now. Run away!
I summon a unit. He getting faster?
Doesn't seem to be. Imagine he just starts running at you.
Yeah.
That'd be scary. I've had enough of your shit. I just want to know what he's thinking.
Completely invalidates the entire threat, though. It's like, oh yeah, you're not going to live long enough to ask about the other news, and just starts like slowly walking towards you, and you just start walking around it. All right, come on.
Right. So you just spent this whole time telling us what the bad news was.
Do this. Arbiter of Kate.
Amazing.
Spell everything.
Not too high.
Then do it.
Right. My numbers are bigger than yours.
So Arbiter of Kate looks like it's weaker to physical. So Omega Mog's probably weaker to magic then.
Oh no, we're a frog now. Yes.
Thankfully, I have 2 people with Esuna. And just for fun, let's be invincible for a minute.
Oh yeah. Probably a good time to be invincible.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, it'll probably be at about half health after this, yeah. Oh, you can watch it as it goes, huh? Interesting. Is Arbiter of Kate the black cat? I'm surprised by this.
Does it mean the Black Mage?
I would have thought that... Oh, Omega Mog, of course. I thought it was Omega Kate. Omega Mog. That makes sense. What is that, Ice 2?
Yeah. You only get to cast Octomagic once per level.
Got it. No! Stop it, Discord. Be better.
Compared to everything else, this seems really easy. Fucking Pearl, really?
Oh! I've had enough of your shit, Discord. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Been a surprising amount of Final Fantasy VI references in this.
What was the 6 reference?
Pearl.
Oh. Wasn't that just an older Final Fantasy thing? Like, wasn't it Pearl and... No, I guess not.
No, they called it White in 4.
Got it. Lucky girl. Okay.
Don't know what that was.
Probably nothing good. Ooh, clever girl, yeah. Alright, cool. Use a turn for Dispel. Super.
Only thing is dispelled is Haste off Cloud.
Awesome. And here it comes. I love that. I love that for us.
It feels like we have the advantage, but they can do enough damage very quickly to immediately turn it around.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because this is going to confuse. That's the problem. Dean. I like the animation for Dean, though. Pretty cool. Oh, that's good. Great.
Come on.
Yeah, gotta get that wall up. Very smart. Oof, that's with the wall up. Does he have 1,000 HP left?
No, 13,000.
Oh, okay. Did that do nothing? No.
I've been doing a bunch of Diablo 4.
I played Diablo 4 for a while, and I just kind of lost interest in it. I should pick it back up again soon. Diablo 3 I played a lot. And Diablo 1 I played a lot as a kid.
You know what you should do then, Clim?
Tell me.
Finish the library and play Diablo 2 Resurrected? Yeah.
I think it's Resurrected, yeah.
Yeah. I own it on
Dicey's
Switch,
using
but I've not
Dicey.
played it.
I mean, I hear people love it. Sweet. GG. You'll play Diablo 2 Resurrected with me? Cool. Look into it. I see it oft on the store.
Yeah, I bought it on Switch. I have Diablo 3 on PS4 and Switch, but I played it a lot on Switch.
Yeah.
Well, it was until I saw you were here.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. What's that for?
What value does that have? Can't be used no matter what. Okay.
Come on.
I think that's enough of that. And with that, I think we've seen everything. Done Chrono, done Climzo, done Ali, done Bread, done Geostigma, done Traitoro. Nothing for Elton John, and they don't list Lucretia for...
Weird.
Vincent. Cuz Vinny.
Yeah. That's Vinny, right. Strange. so it goes. Freaking. So there's no point to that other than just fighting a silly boss.
You mean like most super bosses?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's like, what do you get for beating Omega Weapon in 8?
I honestly don't even know. Is it a card?
No, it's like fucking card. A card would be more useful. You get a key item called Proof of Omega that exists to say you beat Omega Weapon.
Right.
And nothing else. Alright, let's do this now.
I'm ready.
Actually.
Yo.
Ultimate Weapon, I'm really kind of like, is it worth doing because of the gimmick of it?
I always like Ultimate Weapon. I mean, she's going to be using a lot of magic, so Venus Gospel
I
just
don't
won't
want
work
Venus
for her.
Gospel on her.
Yeah.
There you go. Everything on here is mastered.
Awesome.
Which means his attack should be higher.
Mm-hmm.
With it going specifically off
Are
AP cost, though, I might want to swap steel out. Something.
That's what I was just going to say.
Just go straight down with enemy away on.
Do you have any HP plus material?
Yep.
If you have slots to spare, I would put that on him just so that he has a higher percentage pool, right?
There's no
so
MP.
like, even
There's
if
no
you're
AP
down...
on it.
I'm sorry?
There's no AP on it. Oh, you mean for Cloud?
Yeah. Yeah, for Cloud, because it's all percentage. So like, if you're above 50% health, like the damage you're gonna do is gonna be fine.
Hmm.
That's just my mentality.
There we go, and have that as well. And Bahamut 0.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go back up.
Of course.
Because there's one more thing I forgot. That we forgot about.
Yep. I definitely forgot. I love how Cloud is the lowest level member of this party.
It's crazy that Aerith is the highest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
What are you getting to what we forgot?
I remembered it while I was going through the summon materia.
To try to fight what's their faces?
Yeah, let's go back and take a look at Shinryu and Omega.
Word. I support it.
See if we can get that Knights of the Round for Bizarro
That'd be pretty
Sephiroth.
nice.
And then the game punishes you by
yeah.
making Safer Sephiroth just unbeatable. Here we go.
Maybe if you take the materia and then just run really, really fast, you won't have to fight.
This one was different from the others. This one, the fight starts
Oh.
before.
Got it.
Alright, so important thing first is everybody gets set up. This is an interesting implication for the fight, though, like, oh, clearing obstructions. We're just in the way.
Oh, good. We're just in the way. I love the design of Ultimate Weapon, though. Nice. Okay.
Well,
That just healed him.
they're also super fast.
Doo, 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 doo.
87. Oh.
Okay.
And because it's a pincer attack, can't hit both of them at once.
Right.
How the fuck is he over
Did I say
level 100?
level 100? Yeah, yeah. Hmm. What is that, like 12,000, 13,000? With those damage numbers?
About 12,000.
Yeah.
That motherfucker just can't cast regen on himself.
Go ahead and say probably.
I feel like going into this without ribbons is a bad idea.
Yeah. Does this game even have ribbons?
That's a good question. Like I'm rope-a-doping that thing. Hit it, Climzo.
Stuck on this. I mean, that's pretty good damage. Zombie breath. Delightful. There it is.
Yep. 2 counters for anything you do. Unless that's 2 counters specifically for limit breaks. Like, that's nasty.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Alright, let's get back out there. It's like, hey, did you manage to get Knights of the Round? You don't need it.
True. I just find the difference. I mean, I guess, you know, it's Knights of the Round, so like, of course, you're gonna put something nasty in front of it. But, like, most of the other content we did okay with.
I think with that, I want you to really earn, especially with how easy it was to get a gold chocobo. Like, want you to really earn Knights of the Round.
Yeah.
Making it like a big bonus, while the rest of it was more reasonably obtainable.
Yeah, yeah. So nice to see something with HP below 10,000.
Okay, what the fuck is the element on this thing?
Yeah, what the fuck? We gotta figure that out. Yeah, make sure you counter and heal it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, is she just immune to death?
Yeah, she's equipped with something for it.
Cool.
The safety bit.
That's
Restores HP. It's
sure, yeah, that'll do it.
Healing rod. And if an ally is down, it goes up.
That's so dumb. I hate that.
Which is why she has this as an alternative. And it's always guaranteed to hit. The accuracy of it's 255.
Right. That's crazy.
She's having the Venus Gospel right now. And she's having it specifically because I just looked and saw how much MP she has.
Yeah, it's pretty substantial.
Let's see how she does with this.
Good. Kind of disappointed.
Actually, yeah, I'm pretty disappointed. Why is count? It's going to be because of Slash All. But even then, like 1400.
Yeah.
This game's so this whole mod so desperately wants you to use magic. I feel like it's been the case since the beginning.
Yeah, yeah, because there's so many negative effects of using physical with some of these weapons. You mean?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Even then, just like the standard attack power has been so low through the entire game.
That's true. I feel like that's always been a struggle.
I'm left with a thought about this though.
Mm-hmm.
Slash All combined with Princess Guard for healing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she still has the option of magic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm a smart guy sometimes.
That's true. That's
One
true.
of my favourite bits of wordplay for that comes from Family Guy.
Okay.
Like, you're a smart fella, Dad, and you're a fart smeller, Meg. And then just push her face into his butt. Farts.
Right. Yeah, of course.
It's like that's good.
Really?
That's funny. I appreciate that, Family Guy. You were funny once. Why does she have two
That's
fire
true.
materials? Like another one is from the riff tracks of episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, which is 20 years old next year.
Wow.
Yeah. I saw that
Really?
I saw that on release day.
Same.
God damn.
Actually, I saw it the night before because at the time I was working at a movie theater, and so I had a screening the night before.
I had a paper round, and I skipped my paper round to go and see it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, you're paying me basically. Fuck all. You're absolutely right. I'm going to go and see Star Wars instead.
Sure. Yeah. I liked Revenge of the Sith. I thought that was a really, really good movie.
I enjoy Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah. It started strong and ended amazing. It's good.
Every now and then, somebody brings up the whole thing of like, there's a 4-hour supercut of it somewhere, and we just want them to release it. And it's like, I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
Now everybody's got limit breaks.
Superb.
I need to get rid of these limit
on
breaks,
and
but like,
put
I
them at the
don't want
bottom.
to use them on worthless enemies.
Of course, yeah. How much experience are you getting for fight here?
I don't know, I've not been checking.
Yeah. Well, I'll pay attention on this one.
Oh.
Because if you're not getting enough experience, oh well, there you go. That sucks. Yeah. Come on.
Fuck it.
If one's gonna lose them, they're all gonna lose them.
So what was I saying?
It's a shame.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith, the riff track for Revenge of the Sith. When Obi-Wan's... Like, you know what a riff tracks is, right?
I mean, I'm what's the word I'm looking for? I'm guessing. No, I don't know.
Do you ever see Mystery Science Theater 3000? You seem
Yes.
old enough to have.
Yes.
Yeah. It's literally that by the same guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you can go onto the
That's
Retrox website and, like, they've done that for so many movies, and you just pay and download their commentary track and put it over the movie, and you've got MST3Ks of, like, anything they've ever done. And because they're just doing commentary
Cool.
tracks, they're not limited by
Okay.
licensing in the same way MST3K was.
Okay.
And so they did episode
Got it.
3, and there's a point in the movie where Obi-Wan says, "Be wary of your friend Palpatine," and one of the guys chirps up with, "And your pal, friend Patine." And I laughed so hard the first time I heard that, because it's so
Right.
It is what I wanted the goddamn limit breaks for.
Right.
It's so funny though. Like, it's so dumb and yet so good.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah. No. Those were always really fun for me. The Mystery Science Theaters. There's the Mystery Science Theater, the movie.
Yeah, which is
like
shorter than a regular episode.
Is it?
Yeah. There was a very
That's
big
awesome.
thing of like, they had a lot of trouble getting the rights, the licensing to do the particular movies they wanted, and there was studio pressure and interference and such, and I think they weren't happy with what they had to do for it. And the end result is the movie is shorter than almost every episode of the series.
Got it. Man, this sword is so cool. Yeah,
Doing good
it's
damage.
a decent amount of experience. Say what?
Doing good damage.
Yeah. Pile bunker.
I should custom arrange these. Let me just move my remedies up here.
Yeah.
I have enough of them.
Yeah.
That's a materia.
It sure is. That one is so easy to miss. Because it's normally like a blue color. And it just entirely blends in with the background. Shield,
When was the last time you even
completely
bothered
useless.
with Shield?
Literally never.
I've mastered it on multiple occasions. Specifically like for master magic.
Yep.
But I could not tell you a time I've actually used it.
Yeah, I've not used it in a scenario where it's like actually helpful. That magic barrier wouldn't be equally as helpful.
Yeah.
And the
Or
thing
big
is,
guard.
like, that says blocks elemental damage, which is great. Big guard, yeah. Blocks elemental damage, which is great because the original description for it is extreme magic defense. Like,
Yeah, it's like, what does that
fuck
mean?
does that mean?
What
Yeah.
the fuck does that mean, he says. I forgot. I forgot that Aerith
Becca, you
is
fool.
doing heal damage.
Yep. Heal damage.
I do the same thing in, like... Where is the heal rod? Like, FF5 has a heal rod, and I give it to...
That sounds right.
I think I have Lena, Raina, or whatever you want to call her,
I always
depending on
called
your
her
preferred
Lena.
localization.
Yeah.
I usually give it to her because she's the white mage at that point. And then forget that I have her equipped with a heal rod when I'm just mashing attack. Like, I'm really good at these games. Not to toot my own horn, but like, I'm really good at RPGs like this. I'm also really fucking
Totally
dumb sometimes.
Right. Yeah.
Like, so often.
Yeah.
Like, if there's one thing I'm proud of for myself in this playthrough, it's I feel like my menuing has been like generally really good.
Top notch. Yeah. Really spectacular.
And there's an exhilaration to like menuing quickly and efficiently.
Yes.
Like it feels really good.
It really does, and it's such a good look because like you memorize where the parts are. Did you realize that you couldn't go up this side, so you were gonna get the items on this path?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Nope.
Because very often I'll go down this side because I know.
Oop.
I'll go down this side because I know you can only get up on the other side.
Yeah.
But all
I
the
feel
good stuff
like
is on the left side.
I feel like with the ultimate weapons now, we're finally doing decent physical damage.
Yeah.
And even then, like, this isn't what I would consider standard endgame damage.
Correct.
Like, we should be doing, like, at least 5,000s.
Yeah.
Gotta tell you, though, it feels good to be going into the Northern Crater and not feeling like I'm gonna die in every fight this time.
Right, yeah, because we didn't even get into this room
No.
the first time we came down. It was awful. Scary. It was scary down here.
It's scary. Climzo, attack plus.
Climzo attack. I think it every time. It's so stupid.
I play Climzo in attack mode.
What?
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Except maybe for Karimo. But it also has this. The Unstoppable Exodia. Exodia, not him. No one's ever been able to summon him. Is that because he's so rare? No, it's because this card game makes no sense. Nobody can figure out how to do it. Mind Crush. There are points of, like, internet history that I'm so glad I was there for.
Yeah.
And, like, being around for earlier bridging is probably one of them, because it is so hard to go back to. But some of it is gold.
Oh, yeah. Discord, enough. It's like every once in a while it'll just freeze and then take a minute to reload. I can hear it. There it is. Bless you.
Thank you.
Got some height.
I think I just killed a gay clown.
I love how there are disclaimers on the YouTube videos now, like, oh, I made these so long ago, and the views expressed do not reflect. Like, I get it, very good, but like, fucking sense of humor.
I mean, some of it is like genuine evolving tastes and humor and just sensibilities. One thing was okay in one era and it's not in another.
Yeah.
Like the Looney Tunes Golden era collections have that. They bring in Whoopi Goldberg to say like, hey, even though I hate millennials, this isn't okay. And it's like, yeah, okay, I'd rather you put that kind of thing on. Like, we know this isn't okay now. It was a different time when these things were not as acceptable. And in the case of Abridgers, like, we were younger, we were stupider. And we've grown since then. People are allowed to grow and change.
Sure.
And I'd rather they do that than just outright remove this stuff.
Ah, okay, yeah. So that I totally agree with. If you're gonna get rid of it, I don't agree with that. If you're gonna put a disclaimer, fine. I'm gonna scoff at it because but I grew up in that era, right? And so I don't see anything wrong with it because we never said it to like undermine or insult anybody. We just said it because like, oh, this is a word and we're gonna say it.
I think context is like the most important aspect of it.
Fair.
But there are some situations like context isn't going to be enough. It depends on specific things. The Team 4-star commentary tracks of like when they went through and rewatched Dragon Ball Z Abridged and they were talking about them, especially in season 1. There's a bunch of stuff where they're like, we do not condone a lot of this shit now. This was us 15 years ago.
Sure.
And it's like, yeah, it's fair enough. Like, acknowledge it, move on. It was funny then, it's still there. Not jokes we may make anymore, but...
Yeah.
And to say that we were never those people undermines our own growth, I think.
Right.
Because we were those people. We've all said dumb shit. I just had Aerith attack this dragon. Again, it's going to keep happening.
Oh, yeah.
What I will say is, there's no good reason why the Looney Tunes Golden Collection, like Golden Era collections, had to be released, because they're all shit. Have you watched those old cartoons?
I mean, I watched them when I was a kid.
The Golden Era stuff? Like, the stuff that predates stuff like Porky Pig and Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny. More often than not, it's caricatures of, like, 30s, 40s era Hollywood celebrities doing dances and shit. Like, there are entire animated cartoons that are just that.
Then no, I have not. Yeah.
Like, they're not good.
Okay. Smack the dragon. If anything, it's part of history. Yeah. They aren't that great. I'm just of the mind of, just suck it up.
A lot of it, to be fair, like, a lot of it is a sense of wanting to still have your content there, but acknowledge that you are not still that person. It's a lot of it's PR safety more than anything else, which in this day and age is so important in an era where people can be cancelled over anything.
Right.
And like, cancel culture is bullshit, and a lot of it is just, oh, you can't say anything on the internet these days. No, you can't just go around saying the N-word these days. Accept that. A lot of time when people complain about cancel culture, it is them being whiny bitches. I think, more often than not. But there is very much a habit on the internet of people jumping to conclusions and overdoing all of this. And you end up with stuff like when James Gunn was kicked out of Disney for tweets that were done like a decade ago.
I cancel you for not being someone I agree with. I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Unfortunately. I feel like it's died down a little bit. I feel like it was a big problem a couple of years ago, and now it's like not that big of a deal. But I do still think it's an issue. Like, people, the art of debate is gone. Nobody wants to talk about anything because it's uncomfortable. Nobody wants to be uncomfortable. And the same people who don't want to be uncomfortable talking about it are going to scream and say, well, life is about being uncomfortable and you have to grow from it. Right. So fucking do it then. And I feel like there's just too many people like that in the world. They're set in their ways. And listen, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn as hell. You've heard me talk about certain games, etc., etc. But, like, that's also shit that doesn't matter. If something matters and somebody has an opinion on something, I'm gonna, like, let them have their opinion. I'm gonna think they're wrong, but I can let them have the opinion. It doesn't hurt me. So what do I care?
That doesn't let me have opinions.
Yeah. Some people don't let me have opinions. We were talking about Dr. Seuss, and somebody was like, "Oh man, Dr. Seuss lying. He's not even a doctor." Like, and then they say, "Oh, I hate liars." And I said, "Yeah, that's why I hate Bill Nye." And dude in the chat was like,
Bill Nye the Science Lie.
Like, you guys just What's that?
Bill Nye the Science Guy. It's in his name.
I know, that's right. I've spoken about how much I dislike Bill Nye, and I think I have very valid reasons for disliking Bill Nye. But like, you guys were just talking about saying Dr. Seuss is a liar. Dr. Seuss is a very lovable character. So is Bill Nye, of course. But like, why is Bill Nye off limits? Why am I being assaulted now because I said Bill Nye is a liar?
Because he's one of those figures that the internet built a whole icon culture thing around.
Right. And that's why I don't like him. He has a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. Yes, he is a guy who knows a little bit of science, but people look to him to be an expert, and he's not. Simply not. And that's frustrating. As somebody who has a master's degree in environmental science and a bachelor's in biology. I'm not an English major.
This is nasty.
I don't know. But anyway, it was just funny because like you guys were just calling Dr. Seuss a liar, a loved children's author, and nobody came on you for it. And
everybody's a liar.
True.
I lie all the time for comedic effect. It's funny to me.
Right, exactly. And people don't get that, right? Like I'll say some shit, and people are like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "I'm messing with you. Like I'm trying to bother you."
What's wrong with you? I'm a dick.
I'd say I'm a troll, but I feel like... Say what?
Well, what's wrong with you? I'm a dick.
Yeah,
I find it funny.
Yeah. Yo, these guys fucking suck. Your instant death attacks are terrifying.
You can run, Clim's up.
There you go. I'm telling you the truth when I say I lie. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm surprised you didn't restock on all these items.
I'm barely using them.
Oh man. But yeah, I just thought that was funny. You got so mad at me. It's just silly. It's just silly for you to be mad at a guy for not having a PhD. Okay.
I mean, he doesn't call himself Dr. Bill Nye, the science guy.
No. Right. Which is fine. But it wasn't like for me it was more about like he's on this pedestal and like people look to him as a beacon of science and knowledge, and it's just like, no, he's an actor.
It's probably largely because of a cultural issue of not having a lot of science types presented in that way. Particularly when a lot of these people were growing up. It's a little different now. You end up with people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, who's like just really big in that way. But
by the way, I love
growing up, like it was not super common. So you've got Bill Nye, and Bill Nye's still fairly.
Yeah.
He still makes fairly regular appearances. He's still there. That's probably a big part of it. You'd probably have a similar thing with Mr. Rogers if he was still alive.
Actually, I don't have a problem with Mr. Rogers.
No, I mean you'd probably have a similar thing with Mr. Rogers being held up like that if he was still alive.
I understand what you're saying.
Not you specifically.
When you said you, yeah, right. You were using the general you.
Yes.
Yeah. I was never like a Mr. Rogers watcher. He never bothered me. Bill Nye, for whatever reason, never watched him as a kid. I didn't like him. I liked Beakman's World.
I just watch cartoons. Like I would turn shit off on like with watching the kids channels. If it ain't a cartoon, I would turn it over.
That's awesome.
That's
how I was with movies. Yeah. My brother and my dad, they'd always want to watch movies, like Christmas Vacation, right? Their favorite movie was Christmas Vacation. They'd watch it all the time, and I hated it because it wasn't a cartoon.
And when you grow up, you realize it's because you hate Chevy Chase.
I like Chevy Chase just fine. Which reminds me, I need to watch Three Amigos. I haven't seen that in ages.
No, you know what you need to
Holy
watch?
Torch?
You need to watch Coneheads.
I need to watch what?
Coneheads.
Oh, Coneheads. Coneheads is great. I've seen it.
I didn't say you need to watch it for the first time.
I was just a bad child. What do you say? I need to watch it for the first time?
I didn't say you have to watch it for the first time. I just said you have to watch it.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
Why aren't you watching Coneheads right now?
You're right. I'll see you later.
You should always just have Coneheads on in the corner. And now that Clim's gone, I can replace the Clim cam with the Clim picture. I think Clim came back. You didn't know I had that ready to go. I was planning this. I think you're muted. I can't hear you. There you
I
go.
had muted my mic to, like, I don't know, to, like, play the role even more, you know? Oh, that's funny. That was good. That's good stuff.
For those wondering what that was
was
nice. One of our many pictures of Clim's butt.
Right.
In tight golden pants.
That's right.
Do not ask why we have these pictures of Clim's butt.
No.
Have you seen Clim?
It's best.
Have you seen Clim's butt? You have now. If you don't understand, then I don't think you're welcome in the stream. Did you see question of the day today on Ali's Discord? Did you see what I answered to it?
I thought I did, and I think I laughed. Yep. Oh no, no. Okay, I know why it looks familiar because you said it yesterday too.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yep.
What's your favorite junk food? Clim's butt. I wonder how many question of the days can be answered with my butt.
What was it yesterday? What item or object has made your life
What
better?
item has changed your life significantly?
Change your life for the better. And like I think you gave a serious
life,
one, and Ali gave a serious one, and I was like Clim's butt.
Actually, neither of us did, right? I said Ali's rice cooker.
Oh yeah, the rice cooker. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Because you put a thing on about your stream of like, oh yeah, I'm streaming with Ali's rice cooker. And I was like, okay, I feel like I missed something here, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention when it happened.
That was all it was. Because the previous day was what life hack? What life hack? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I didn't have one for that.
Because, yeah, well, I normally wouldn't, but in the faculty room at school, I got a bunch of Starburst, and I learned at a very young age how to open it cleanly, and it just stuck with me.
I wonder if that's a life hack, though, and not just how you're supposed to open it.
Well, I think the idea, I'm sure it's how you're supposed to open it, but I feel like not enough people actually think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Where am I gonna go? Left. Climso will go left. Ali will go right. Him unwrap Starburst with his tongue.
It's true.
You should see the things he does with his tongue off stream.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
But you have to go to the special website for that.
The special page on the Chron OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. Yes, tactical tongue action. Bum, bum, bum.
Don't any of you die on me. Gotta get through the Sephiroth. Fucking Naruto running over there.
Materia Hunter Geostigma.
Fuck off.
See ya, Allie.
Alright. Let's mosey.
This'll be the end of it.
Yeah, get a load of this. So I feel like I mentioned this last time we did this, but in the HD version of this, the HD in quotations, that you can get on PS4, Xbox, and Switch, this room has a chance of being labelled as the secret cow room.
Oh, that's fun.
Which is a Diablo reference.
Right. It's the Dawn. You can tell because he's got a star over his head.
You got a Marlon Brando impression to break out?
What did I tell you about asking me about my business?
Yeah,
Is that alright?
It is better than mine.
I think I needed to do less of a whisper. I think so many people over accentuate the whisper part. But you have to, because when you're doing an impression, it has to be like a caricature, right? And I think that's my
it has to be
problem
somewhat exaggerated.
Yeah. I think that's my problem when I try to do an impression, because I want to do that, but then it's like, it's too much. I don't know. There's certain ones I can do, and there's certain ones I can't. I can do a good Robert De Niro face, right? Because if I just...
You do the squinting and like pull the lips down a bit.
Yeah.
Like...
I have the mole here, so like I can kind of like, you're good, you know. Yeah, I just saw you do it. That's awesome.
She got a great ass.
Right, and so like that, I'm okay, Al Pacino. Perfect.
Yeah, Al Pacino.
I mean, I know the line.
Yeah, what is that?
The line,
Heat. Michael Mann's
okay.
Heat. That's what it is.
Right. I feel like that was the response to my bowling butt video.
I might have put that in there. I don't recall.
Right.
I might have put that somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
He's a good movie.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I was just thinking about that bowling video. Like I would have trimmed it, but then the thumbnail would have just been my butt. And I thought that was going to be too much. Oh, he was confused for a second.
I'm surprised these things are susceptible to mini.
Yeah.
No, Michael Mann's Heat was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Michael Mann's Collateral is like genuinely really good. With Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise.
Got it.
Tom Cruise is the bad guy in that.
Oh. Yeah. I watched an interview where Jamie Foxx was talking about working with Tom Cruise. I wonder if it was that movie. I can't remember what it was. But he's like,
Hey,
this is how you know how big of a... Say what?
The magic pot, usually like a bastion of experience in AP, and it really wasn't. No, go on.
Voltaic caramel? Where Jamie Foxx was talking about his experience with Tom Cruise and saying, like, this is how you know how big a star Tom Cruise is. Like, you know, they were doing a stunt, and like there was a car involved. He's driving the car, and he ends up like getting an accident, but like not an accident, but whatever. And they're like pushing him out of the way and asking Tom Cruise if he's okay. It's just funny. The way he tells it is funny.
Yeah.
I like Jamie Foxx. He's quite the treasure, I think. Like, I've always liked him. And then I saw Django Unchained, and holy shit.
I finally got around to watching that.
Yeah? What'd you
think? Like in the last year. It's very Tarantino.
Of course. Yeah. Can't really avoid that.
And like, I was actually thinking about the kind of thing earlier, specifically with Tarantino, because the topic of Kill Bill came up. And like, I respect directors who do their own thing, who have a style and they want to stick to it. But it's always more interesting and generally better early in their career. And like, when they get bigger and they start doing like whatever, a lot of the style tends to diminish and it become like whatever. Guy Ritchie's probably a good example. Like, Guy Ritchie started off with Snatch and Lock, Stock, and they have very specific styles. Okay. And Rock and Roller is that style as well. But then you get to stuff like Sherlock Holmes, or King Arthur, or Robin Hood that he did. And like, watching those, you probably wouldn't be able to tell they're a Guy Ritchie movie. Like, a lot of Tarantino's you can tell. Sam Raimi's quite similar. You can usually tell a movie is a Sam Raimi movie. He's managed to hold on to a specific style that he does, that he likes, even while he's doing bigger productions. Yeah. Like, Reservoir Dogs is really good. Disappointing. Have you ever seen Rock and Roller, Teak? Like Tarantino, like Reservoir Dogs is really good, and Pulp Fiction is really good, and I really like Kill Bill.
Reservoir Dogs. It's funny.
Like Reservoir Dogs, I think Rock and Roll is more of that style. Teak, you'll probably enjoy it. Reservoir Dogs, I think, does really well, and it highlights Tarantino's affinity for gripping dialogue scenes that talk about nothing. Like, the whole opening scene where they talk about the validity of tipping. And it's a nothing conversation, and it's so engaging and enjoyable to watch.
Right. It's a fair point.
I feel like some of that might have been lost in later stuff. Like, when Tarantino wants to do something a little different, because, like, the thing with Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction is they're shown out of order. In Kill Bill is as well. Whereas, for the most part, his later stuff isn't as much. Django Unchained isn't. Django Unchained is very, very linear. The Hateful Eight is a little more non-linear, but it's way clearer where it is. Like, here we are, we're following these characters, and now we get to the plot. Have you seen Hateful Eight?
I have not.
No. You get to the place, and there's a thing, and then there's a flashback later to show what happened before the characters got there, and then we're back in the present. And that's the only out-of-sequence thing in it. And then everything explodes into a quick burst of ultra-violence, because that's Tarantino. Yeah, like, he'd probably try to go back to the style a little more while trying to do later stuff. I was thinking about earlier, like, I don't really like Jackie Brown, but I respect Tarantino more for Jackie Brown than I do for something like Inglourious Basterds or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. if that makes sense. Not today.
No!
We got away.
I love that there's a save point in here for the magic pot that don't give you a whole lot.
Yeah, I think Jackie Brown's probably the most interesting and probably the best of the Tarantino stuff that's trying to be a little different. That's not trying to be Tarantino. The weird... You talk about the idea that Quentin Tarantino wanted to do a Star Trek movie. The one that was always weird to me was Tarantino wanted to do a Bond movie. Starring Pierce Brosnan, set in the 60s. And it's like... I can understand why they would never let Tarantino anywhere near that. And I feel like if Tarantino wanted to do something like that, he should just do something like that on his own, and it would be better for it. Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Like, Tarantino directing a Bond movie, I would not have faith in that idea being good. But doing his own thing, doing his own spy movie, yeah, I'd be interested.
Makes sense. Catastrophe.
I feel like I had a point with Jackie Brown and it didn't go anywhere.
What are you doing?
Oh, shit.
You're in my driveway. I'm back.
Yeah, I feel like somebody like Tarantino probably shouldn't give them a license. Like, let them do their own original stuff. It'll be more interesting. They'll be less constrained.
Yeah.
Like Sam Raimi. Like, Sam Raimi talks about wanting to do an Avengers movie. And, like, I watched Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. And my big takeaway from that is, like, this doesn't help Sam Raimi, and Sam Raimi doesn't help it. I'd be much happier watching an original Sam Raimi thing.
Yeah.
Where's Darkman 4, Sam Raimi? It's also time we let the Evil Dead go. Like, Ash vs. Evil Dead was cancelled, and it's unfortunate, but, like, we shouldn't do more with it.
Ditto for Zack Snyder.
I feel like Zack Snyder should be allowed to write movies. I think Zack Snyder would probably be best off as a cinematographer, or if nothing else, like a pure director. Like, doesn't do the writing, doesn't do anything else. Because he does good visual work. Like, I won't disagree with that. His writing is terrible. And, like, you talk about pre-existing works, we're talking about comic book, obviously. And, like, Zack Snyder absolutely does not get what the comic books are supposed to be about. The fuck? Every time Zack Snyder defends any of the DC movies he made, it makes clearer that he didn't really get what the comics he was supposed to be adapting are.
Hmm.
And the line I always go back to is, like, he said, Batman not killing isn't realistic. And it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were trying to make a realistic movie here about an alien from space who can fly and shoot lasers from his eyes.
Right.
Hates altruism as a concept. I can believe that. Army of the Dead is such a miserable movie.
Golem laser.
I don't know who got any enjoyment out of Army of the Dead. It's so miserable, and it feels like it wants to be 20 different things, and it ends up just being depressing and bad. It's like, you got the start of, like, oh yeah, zombies in Vegas, that could be its own movie. It wouldn't be original, but it could be interesting. You got this whole thing of, like, some of the zombies seem to have robot parts. Never brought up, never done anything with. Some of the zombies are smarter and stronger. Never really do anything much with it beyond the one big zombie. It's a heist movie set in a zombie-infested Vegas. They don't really do anything with that. That should be like a comedy setting.
Inert.
Mediocre but inoffensive. I found it to be very offensive. But I'm also a miserable person.
There you go.
I found it to be a waste of time. And it's got such good actors with such good chemistry. And they're all wasted. Also, the fact that it seems to be a heist movie where the subversion is that the heist doesn't matter isn't really a good twist. Let's get off Zack Snyder, because we'll complain about him all day. Let's go back to Sam Raimi. And, like, you talk about pre-existing properties with Sam Raimi, and you're largely talking about Spider-Man. Spider-Man's the one that was the big success that he did. That's a different looking behemoth.
He shouldn't be in here. At least I don't think so. That's the king.
Pretty much exclusively talking about Spider-Man. What other licensed property has Sam Raimi worked on? I don't think there's anything else to be talking about with Sam Raimi. Yeah, but Doctor Strange feels so un-Sam Raimi in a lot of it. It's like, oh, there's the Oldsmobile. Okay. I get that Sam Raimi has it in every movie he makes, but it's such a passing thing, and very little of the rest of the movie feels like a Sam Raimi thing. Well, I feel like... I think the big offender, as far as Sam Raimi's work, pretty much all of his identity traits are there. Yeah, but they don't really matter, is the big thing. Like, it feels like he's held down by the studio more than anything else. And the same's largely true of Spider-Man. The traits are there, but they're so subdued, and they don't mean anything. and there's maybe little bits here and there. I get to this other one.
And like, there's an item up at the top of the screen behind the trees.
Yeah.
I can see it blinking. I don't know what these save point things are about. It's weird.
I want to check the fourth one. I want to check all of them, make sure nothing's going on with them.
Yeah.
But like the big thing, I'm sorry, go on, Clim.
No, it just makes me think they're tied to the others we've found along the way here. But like, what else would you do with them other than like not save with them or something, or not touch them?
Yeah.
Just a weird thing.
Yeah, like the big thing I'm aware of and think about in regards to Sam Raimi and Spider-Man is the conflict with the third movie. Like, oh, he wanted to do Sandman, the studio demanded Venom be included, and he didn't want to do Venom because he didn't grow up with Venom. But he didn't know who Venom really was and didn't care. And so he purposely sabotaged the casting of Venom and the portrayal of Venom. So that studio interference with the director also deciding to be a child about it.
Inert. Ooh, okay.
Just garbage movies. I don't know. I mean, especially for the time, those Spider-Man movies were some of the best comic book movies we got. That did capture the vibe of the character. Are there things I would have changed if I did them? Absolutely. But we also live in a different time of comic book adaptations.
Yeah.
And like you can say, oh, but X-Men had come out and changed the way these things were being done and everything. And it's like, X-Men had been out for like a year. Comic book movies were still very much a look down upon thing back then. Were trash even then. Were they? Or do you just hate Tom Maguire as Spider-Man? Do you just hate Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane Watson? You just hate Rosemary Harris as Aunt May? You just hate Willem Dafoe as Norman Osborn?
Don't forget
You just
James
hate
Franco.
Elizabeth Smart as Betty Brant? You just hate J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson? Undeniably the greatest casting choice of our lifetimes.
You're right.
I'll tell you one thing that was undeniably better. Like, the casting of J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson is legitimately great. And it makes his reappearance in the MCU so disappointing because he's so un-JJ-like in that. He exists only to be like, oh yeah, fuck Spider-Man. With no depth. No depth to him.
Okay.
Whereas, like, in the first movie, it's like, oh yeah, no, fuck Spider-Man. But also, like, who's the photographer who takes the pictures of Spider-Man? It's like, fuck you, Green Goblin. It's like, there's depth there, there's character. It's great. Love it. Where is this gospel thing that I got? I want to see what it does.
It's that item that basically gives great gospel to one person. Like, it grants peerless. Here it is.
Alfred Molina's good. Are you gonna... J.K. Simmons and Alfred Molina are the only good parts? You're really gonna tell me that Willem Dafoe isn't great? You're gonna turn around and tell me Thomas Hayden Church isn't great as Flint Marko? I love that casting. He's great. Received a 10.
Hey, I see.
Because we've just had Aerith healing us by hitting us, we've used, like, no magic.
Yeah. Beautiful. I love that.
Like, there's a lot of good casting in those movies. Like, Willem Dafoe is great. He sells Norman Osborn and Green Goblin, I think, pretty well.
Yeah.
Rosemary Harris, I really like Rosemary Harris as Aunt May. Like, she's very much the classic comic book Aunt May. I can't remember what the dude's name is. The guy who played Uncle Ben. Like, he was good.
Mm-hmm.
Ted Raimi's in that movie is like a dude in the Daily Bugle who I don't even know who he's supposed to be. Like, that's a Sam Raimi staple. Like, let's just cast Ted Raimi. Because, like, Betty Brant, pre-existing character. Robbie Robertson, pre-existing character. And they're fine even if they don't get to do much.
Hi.
I feel like Topher Grace did the best he could.
Did he? I mean, yeah, he did. It just his best wasn't good enough.
Well, it's a thing of like the talk about people who are like 30 seconds in the entire trilogy. I'm talking about good stuff. Doesn't matter how long it's there. It's like he's not traditional Eddie Brock, but later renditions of Eddie Brock have been kind of a lot like Topher Grace's portrayal.
Okay.
It's a big sword.
It was pretty grand, yeah.
I had a lot of fun playing shape parts. You know, I'm not going to disagree with you that Green Goblin isn't kind of boringly written at best, and that Willem Dafoe makes the role. And that, as far as the writing goes, he was absolutely better in No Way Home. Because you're right,
Yeah.
that is absolutely the case. Like, Willem Dafoe getting to come back and do a last hurrah as Green Goblin in No Way Home, and it being such a good role, such a well-written role for the Green Goblin, and being like, yeah. I'm Spider-Man's antithesis. Doesn't matter which Spider-Man. Like, that was great.
All right. Don't we have one of those?
I don't think so.
Well, fantastic. I guess not.
1.5. But reduces 4 stats.
Great. Thanks, game.
Alfred Molina's part, like, well written, yeah, and he plays it really well. I spent years like watching Raiders of the Lost Ark and thinking that guy at the start looks a lot like Alfred Molina. And then I found out it's Alfred Molina. And I was like, why was Alfred Molina around like 30 years before Spider-Man?
Why was he around?
Like, he does not look old enough to have been in Raiders of the Lost Ark in Spider-Man.
It's a fair point.
The character's name is Sapito.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Going to my stream thinking I'm not going to know the name of a random character Alfred Molina played on screen for like less than 5 minutes in Raiders of the Lost Ark. The fuck do you think you are? Sapito.
I didn't say a word. Wow. Dispel.
If I didn't have Destruct
Spell
leveled up already to have Dispel on it, that'd be worthwhile.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy. Yeah.
Sure.
This would have been useful fucking ages ago.
Hey, what is Ultima? Does Ultima need to be leveled?
Probably.
To use it?
A bunch of other stuff needed to be leveled. Shield needed to be leveled.
Did it?
So I think the important question right now, though, is when are we going to do an Indiana Jones trilogy watch party? No, it doesn't. That's weird. But it's, what's that, 100,000 XP to AP to hit the second level?
Yeah, but to master it, yeah, so...
Yeah.
I think it's just a lot to see at once.
Yeah. I've not seen Indiana Jones and Dial Destiny. I don't know if I'm ever going to. But, like, I'm down to rewatch the Indiana Jones trilogy.
Yeah.
Literally the only thing worth buying Disney Plus for. What's that? The entire run of The Simpsons? Fuck that. Indiana Jones. 3 movies.
That's all you need.
Now you give it a second for Teak to say they've got X-Men 97 on there. Temple of Doom is really growing on me.
Yeah, I liked it when I was a kid. I never really cared for the first movie because I was like, when I started watching them, it just wasn't exciting enough for me. Temple of Doom was a little bit more exciting, and Last Crusade I loved to death.
Last Crusade's amazing. Like Sean Connery, he's just like, oh yeah, let's just bring in a fairly big actor to be a major role.
Can't see anything? Maybe just refresh?
Yeah, probably refresh.
The stream looks fine in my end.
Looking fine on the preview. Yeah, it's looking fine on my end as well. It's like Sean Connery, like, pretty big actor, even at the time. Bring him in. Things could very easily go wrong having him play such a major character who isn't a villain, especially as such a big supporting role. And it's like, no, he's absolutely fantastic. I love the dynamic between Henry Jones Sr. and Indy. Wonderful.
Yeah.
You left just as you were starting to become interesting. Like, that line says everything about the character.
I gotta watch it again.
Tell you, Clim, watch party.
Yeah.
You know, like, I've always liked Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it is less exciting as a kid to watch Raiders of the Lost Ark versus the others.
No worries, Manda. These things happen.
Temple of Doom, the action sequence that opens it is more immediately engaging. And the setting is more interesting, I think, because it's like, you've got, what is it, the jungles of Peru in the first one, and then there's the exciting runaway, the boulder chase.
Yeah.
And the runaway from the natives. Jock, start the engine, Jock. And then it's school explanation, let's go to Egypt. Which, visually, it's not really a thing Egypt can help. Deserts are visually boring.
Yeah. It's not something Egypt can help.
Egypt can't help that. But yeah,
That's why the pharaohs of old wanted to build a bunch of freaking pyramids. They're like, this sucks. You should build something cool here.
we should give the desert tits.
Yeah.
Big pointy titties.
We want them to look like Madonna.
I was thinking like Tomb Raider 1 Lara Croft.
Well, I wanted to reference something that would have been existing back then.
It reminds me of my favorite joke about Ric Flair. I was like, you know who Ric Flair is?
Okay. Yeah. Woo! The nature boy. Yeah.
The nature boy, Ric Flair. Of like, you
Of
go
course.
back to the original Olympics, and like listen carefully, and you can hear the woo from the wrestling arena. Like the idea that Ric Flair was always just so old.
Right,
It's
right, exactly.
It's a thing that you don't really hear so much anymore because it was weird in the early 2000s that he was still wrestling at like late 40s, early 50s, and now so many wrestlers are still doing it.
Yeah.
So you can't really just be like, oh yeah, Ric Flair.
Right.
Like you got Adam Copeland there, Edge, doing it at like, I think 49, 51 maybe, I don't know. Undertaker was doing it way past his prime.
Oh yeah.
Like, a lot of your bigger wrestlers that you still know that aren't the young ones are in their like 40s.
Yep.
And like, great, good for them that they can still do this and they still want to do it. But also,
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
they're still doing it. We can't really say, yeah, Ric Flair's really old.
Mm-hmm. There was a meme my brother sent me the other day, and it was a bunch of actors. It's like, hey, look, this is, so and so, so and so. I don't know. I don't remember who it was, but like, oh, it's Willem Dafoe, Robert Downey Jr., and John Travolta. I'm looking at the picture. I'm like, that's Nicolas Cage. And then it hit me. They're referencing Face Off.
Mm.
And I love that. I love when that sort of thing happens.
Like that lingering meme of John Cena being invisible.
Exactly, yes. Makes me very happy.
Have you seen that interview John Cena did with the old woman? And the grandma?
Can't say I have.
It's worth looking up because John Cena explains.
Okay.
Like, she says her granddaughter said that she wouldn't be able to see him today, and he explains it, and it's so much fun.
Yeah. Okay. I've heard him in an interview talk about it, and he like talks about the origin of where it came from. That it was his like brother or something. I don't know. But he's saying like, we're a decade away from that, and people are still like, oh, I can't see you. Like, very good.
I think it's like the Shrek thing of like, you think about it now and it's like, oh yeah, Shrek was always a thing. But it wasn't. Shrek came out and it was very popular, and Shrek 2 came out and it was very popular, but it wasn't the all-encompassing meme presence that it was until like 15 years after Shrek came out.
What Shrek thing? The smile part?
Just everything. Shrek is a meme.
Oh, just everything. Oh, okay. I didn't know this.
Like, so many memes you can trace back just to original Shrek.
Okay. Huh. Forgot how good this track was. The remixed track. Ooh, it's our boy.
That's fucking horrifying. But yeah, I think Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies are fine. Like, at worst, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I like the first one. The third one is silly.
Mm-hmm. The second one was
Like,
peak
whatever.
of superhero cinema when it came out.
Yeah.
Like, there's not really any denying that.
Mm.
I wonder if this will hurt it, because it's a zombie.
Attacking it? Probably will hurt it.
Oh, bullshit.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Ugh.
That is bullshit.
I will say, though, like, the Amazing Spider-Man movies did Spider-Maning so well. Like,
Yeah.
I remember thinking
I
at the
never saw
time, watching the first Amazing Spider-Man, and, like, the way Spider-Man fights in that movie, he's so unconventional and interesting.
Okay.
Like, in its depiction, it's so good. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2 has, like, the best live-action rendition of everything Spider-Man.
Cool.
Like, Amazing Spider-Man 2 gets a lot of malignment, and there's a lot of good reason for that. But when Spider-Man's on screen doing Spider-Man stuff, it's peak Spider-Man on like, in live action. It's so
It didn't
good.
use Pandora's box. Why didn't it use Pandora's box?
Did you touch yourself at night?
Wow.
Why did the dinosaurs die out? Because you touch yourself at night. Classic Family Guy was, like, genuinely really good.
Yeah. Reminds me of my favorite line from Rocco's Modern Life. When Rocco is... He lost his gas cap, so he doesn't pass inspection. And then he finds it, whatever. And then there's a father and his kid. And the kid's like, Daddy, teacher says every time somebody finds their lost gas cap, an angel gets its wings. And the father just looks at him and goes, your teacher's full of snot. And then they cut away from them. And nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about when I reference that. Because nobody watched Rocco's Modern Life.
I didn't watch Rocco's Modern
really
Life.
Sad. It was so good. It was filthy.
I
Rocco
didn't
gets a
see a
job
lot of those Nickelodeon cartoons as a kid.
Oh, okay, word.
There's like, you got stuff like,
Yeah, Rocco...
there's Rocco's Modern Life, Ren and Stimpy, never saw.
Yeah.
I feel like Our Real Monsters is among that category, and I only ever saw that very briefly.
Okay. Yeah, that was like the later end of the Nickelodeon era I was interested in. It was like All Real Monsters and Hey Arnold, Angry Beavers. Those were like the last few. There should be an item behind that egg on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, but there's a save point there. Oh, Paul and Salter.
There she is.
Angel Whisper?
Correct.
Yeah.
Get your materia, your manipulate materia out.
Nope, because that isn't consent. Instead, I'm going to kill her.
Got it. You are an obsession.
No, Climzo, you've fallen for another babe. You're so easily manipulated by attractive women. This one wasn't even a waitress.
Oh. Well, what? She's not even blonde. I'm not interested.
Ah, shit.
Well,
we're right in front of the save point.
Oh my god. Can you run while confused? I think you can. Certainly. There you go.
I look dumb.
Yeah, sure did.
I was so expecting to call that a wash.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I will use the last of my memory of this game to help you.
You saved us from the waitress, Clim. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I will take. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave that.
Oh no, it's the waitress's friend.
I'm not jumping on that grenade.
No context for the audience.
No, 0.
No context. I think Aerith has fire. Yeah, she does.
Oro beam? That's funny.
That casts sap.
That's annoying. The Boro beam?
Either Boro Beam or whatever it did before that.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, Barrett has sap again anyway. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What is going on here?
He's got Essenor at all, though, so I'm going to hit that.
Yeah. It missed him.
Yeah, you know what? I'm calling
Suna
this.
does not... Say what?
I'm calling this.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. It's not even
Get
use
out of
bad
here,
breath that I'm
Oscar.
sick of him.
Wait, hold up. Are they called Mad Oscar because of Oscar the freaking Grouch?
Possibly.
Fuck.
You'd have to
I
ask
don't know why
Ted
it just
Wolseley.
hit me now. Say what?
You'd have to ask Ted Wolseley.
Yeah. Is he alive?
Pretty sure.
Cool. Yeah. Ugh.
I think he's... Last I heard, he was working for Microsoft.
Okay. He looks like a translator.
He looks like a translator.
Want to know when you were born.
Limzo says bros before hoes. He'll kill your girlfriend so you don't steal his mates. He'll kill your girlfriend so she doesn't steal your attention from him.
It doesn't even tell him. Like it says years active. Like, is that when he was alive? Is he a robot? Like, what is he?
When he was active in his profession.
No, I know I'm teasing, but like, hey, Mario RPG, nice.
Yeah, he did a bunch of the Squaresoft work from around that time.
Yeah, nice. Why does it? I want to know about the man, not his job. It's his freaking birthday. All right, Theodore Dwight Woosley was born 31 October 1801 in New York City. There you go.
You said 1801.
Yeah, I know, because it's not him. I just thought it would be funny. Oh, god damn, I'm funny. Seriously, I'm pretty sure he's a robot.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why are you sure he's a robot?
Because the Wikipedia on him has zero information about his birth. And it simply says years active, 1991 to present. Like, he is a robot built in 1991 to translate dialogue.
Some people don't have that as, like, public information.
Oh, please. He is Definitely a robot. I'm looking at the references and other external links to see if I can find like a biography on the guy.
Oh, there's Angel Whisper.
Nice. Wait, what? She used it?
On herself.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good work, I guess. Man, this makes me mad. They don't have your birthday online. My birthday is online. Let's see if I can. Then Hazard. No. Yeah, if I go down enough. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I go down 6 searches, I can find my birthday. That's discomforting. So I can't find this asshole's birthday? No, this is bullshit. I'm looking harder. Dead.
Did I not already have a consignment area? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking in the other one. Why is it restrict or something?
What's the matter?
Contain is like the high level magic.
It's
I'm
all
thinking
cool.
like, what am I
Yeah.
thinking of?
I
I was thinking of something else.
In this game?
Yeah. Restrict or something,
No,
maybe? I
Contain was
don't
the
know.
only one. Say what?
No, something with a name that could be similar. I don't know.
Pretty sure it's only Contain. These guys have roulette. Why don't you try to learn it?
And this. You know, combining the healing effect of Princess Guard with ultimate weapons actually a really good combo idea.
Yeah, sure is. Good work. I'm just gonna have to make a ooh, I have an idea. Stop it.
You know, I'd never seen a picture of the guy before.
No.
Nah.
I hadn't either. That's why I said he looks like a.
He left Square when they moved their offices to LA in '96. Left. His last project with Square was Super Mario RPG. Left before Final Fantasy VII's localization. It's interesting because, as far as I was aware, I think I was under the impression Sony localized FF7. Because Sony published it outside Japan.
Uh-huh.
No, it was handled internally by Square. It's probably Sony steps in for anything. Some month prior to the game's North American release, Sony publicly stated it was considering cutting the scene at the Honeybee Inn due to the salacious content, prompting numerous online petitions and letters of protest from RPG fans. In 97.
Wow.
Square subsequently stated it would never allow Sony to localize the game in any way, in addition to translating text. North American team made tweaks to the gameplay, including reducing the enemy counting rate, simplifying materia menu, and adding new boss fights. Swear words were used frequently in localization to help convey the original Japanese. Though most profanities were censored in a manner described by Square employee Richard Honeywood as the old comic book punctuation. European release describes being in worse condition as translations into multiple European languages were outsourced by Sony to another company, further hindering communication. After this, according to Honeywood, the success of FF7 in the West encouraged Square to focus more on localization quality on future games. Square hired additional translators and editors while also streamlining communication between development and localization.
The camera turned off. I'm sorry.
That's good.
I don't know why.
Yeah, because I know FF8, I think, was translated into English and then translated from English to the other languages.
Yeah, okay.
I think in general, FF8's localization is higher quality than 7. I think 7's is lower quality than 6's was.
Sure.
Like, it's still fine, and it's better than the older days of, FF4.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for all the talk about Final Fantasy VII and its translation, it's like, whatever, it's fine. It gets the point across.
Does it?
Yeah,
I think it gets most of the
for
point across. Not all of it.
Yeah. Sure. But it gets the important parts across. Those points being death and revenge. My two favorite things. See? Death. And now revenge. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Something dies, you take revenge for it. Unless it's death by revenge, right? So if somebody kills somebody important, you take revenge, but they're not allowed to take revenge against you then, because you're better.
Yeah, it's absolutely how it works.
Yeah.
There is no saying that goes, eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind.
Right. Because once I take your eye, it's over. Then you're dead. So. There you go. Yeah, see you later.
The encounter rate in this area is so high.
Yep, it sure is.
I want to remember before we get into even Genova synthesis, takeoff / all.
Why is that?
It isn't worth the damage reduction to be targeting multiple targets in the last 3 boss fights.
I understand. Yep. you gonna put Octa Magic on Ultima?
That sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah.
Why do you say that? Yeah. That or Pearl.
You think any of them will be weak to Holy? Probably should have just equipped Holy.
I have no idea. You would think that Sephiroth would be weak to Holy because, you know, we're gonna use Holy. I mean, yes, Holy's being used against Meteor, but like...
I'd say, like, if Sephiroth was going to be weak to Holy, then he wouldn't be able to hold Holy back.
Fair. Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't have to make sense.
It doesn't have to make sense. Clim has a 2024.
Have enemy weaknesses really made all that much sense?
Usually, yeah.
Well, beyond like the things that matter, like boss weaknesses, do they make sense?
In this, it's up for debate. But the rebalancing has been weird in a lot of cases, generally, anyway.
That's sort of my point. In this, I wonder if this will cure the confusion.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it really hasn't done anything for status ailments, right?
They call it full restore and recovery, but it's not revived anybody. It's not removed stuff like sadness or poison.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what the conditions on Peerless are, because it's just got off Cloud really quick. And there are times when it's on somebody for so much longer than it is on other people.
Yeah. Not to mention, he was just hit with a physical attack and he was not knocked out of the confusion.
Yeah, I noticed that with Obsession earlier. I think there's some kind of excessive... I don't know... Rate to it? Rate probably the right word? It doesn't seem like standard confusion. Eat shit. Space Dragon.
Ooh. Oh, good.
It's okay. As I do more damage to myself, I'll hurt myself less.
Yeah. I can't believe that they still have Fearless. There they go. Wonderful.
It's okay. If Aerith hits us, she'll just heal us. So I'm hoping the AI isn't smart enough to take that into account and hit Alton Salter instead.
Right. Oh, damn. That was a full heal. No, I mean, you know what I mean, like full value heal.
Yep. I'm doing that again. I'll put up with a lot of things for women, but I won't put up with enemies healing themselves. Yeah.
Sweet.
This guy is fucking hellhole.
Meanwhile, we've walked like 20 feet.
Yeah.
And
Really, nobody's really been doing counterattacks except Climzo, which is frustrating because everybody has a mastered counter materia.
Well, didn't you take it off of Eris because of?
I did because of that. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, for the others, yeah, sure.
Like even before that, she wasn't doing it that much.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like in vanilla, a mastered counter materia is like almost a guaranteed counter to everything that can be countered.
Pretty much, yeah. As far as I remember.
Bang.
Nice.
We're almost there. Then we can find out how bad the bosses are, the final bosses.
Right.
And see whether or not we're finishing this game this week.
Do you think they'll be worse than any of the, like, secret bosses we found, though?
No, probably not, but
Yeah.
I don't want to take it for granted.
Oh, wow, that was weird.
I don't know why it puts tent so far down.
Yeah.
Let's get down there and hear our last rendition of Genova.
Hmm. I should go to the bathroom before that happens. Otherwise, I won't enjoy it, right? I'll be back.
I have to go to the bathroom or I won't enjoy it. You know what? It's not a bad idea anyway. Let's reconvene in just a moment. After these few messages. We're back.
Yeah. Woo! Made it. To the point of no return.
Which isn't strictly true. You can still go back up at this point.
True.
Right in front of the point of no return.
Yeah, right? Imagine getting here and they're just like, okay, this is the point of no return. You can't go back now.
Yeah. Like, maybe we should have let you know so you could place your save crystal just before this. I do prefer this whole thing of just having multiple save points down here. I've heard the save crystal is like very buggy. I've never really had an issue with it, but I also don't mess around down here that much.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know the biggest place for it to bug out is in the like swamp area with the magic pot. So I just never put it in there. I put it here. Aegis armlet. I'm nuts.
Literally the only reference I've ever heard to Sid smoking in game. It's like Sid smokes. It's like, okay, Sid's the only character who smokes. Nobody ever brings it up. It's like, Sid, what is that thing in your mouth?
Yeah, right. And you only see it. You see it at the end of the battle every time he takes a little drag. But then in the final cutscene, when the airship is coming through, he's got it in his mouth and it just kind of falls out.
Yeah, just before it falls down when he's looking up.
You
can see it in there.
Lucky pill? Take it. Okay. Okay.
He found a mastered steel materia.
All right.
Yeah, there it is. Only had one of those mastered.
There you go.
That has me wondering, like, is there going to be something worth stealing down here? Because, like, once you get to Genova Synthesis, you can't get back into the inventory, can you? No, the point just before Safer Sephiroth when you arrange your pies, because of course you can. You'd have to.
Yeah.
What do you have to say,
No,
Brad?
after you beat... Oh, yeah, right, sure, of course. Let's mosey.
Let's mosey.
What's frustrating is, like, earlier in the game, I feel like there is a scene where he does say, let's move out. I don't know about in this version, because I don't remember. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's... Did you hear that? It sounded terrifying.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it.
There we go, that's better. Oh god, it got worse again. No, we're fighting together. You shit. Quiet you.
Yeah. A major practice run. Like, what the fuck? Shut up.
It's very Resident Evil of like, look at those monsters just off screen.
Yeah, exactly.
We promise you there are monsters there.
Right. It's like in South Park when Kenny is in the final battle with that game he's playing in heaven,
Yeah.
and it's like the Archangel Michael or whatever. He's like, I was like, oh my god, look at this incredible battle and how epic it is, and he's just describing it.
God, I haven't seen that episode in a long time.
Mm.
I didn't think it was that great.
No.
Like, as far as
That
episodes
scene was
that
pretty
deal
good.
with Kenny actually dying during them, I think it was one of the weaker ones.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was fine. I just liked that one part.
What's your favourite Kenny death?
What's my favorite Kenny death?
Before we go down. I know what mine is.
I don't know that I have a favorite. I can't really think of many. I used to have a shirt that had the many deaths of Kenny, like all of them. It was like eaten by rats, exploded, whatever, etc., etc. But like, I don't know. I
My
can't think of any off the
favourite...
top of my head.
My favourite is, like, it's after they stopped killing Kenny. Like, they killed him for good, and then he eventually just comes back, like, 2 seasons later, and they never talk about it. And every now and then they kill him again, just for fun. And there's one episode that just ends. I think it's like a Kenny-focused episode, and it might be the episode where Kenny's family gets taken away.
Okay.
To, like, foster care because his parents are abusive and alcoholic and shit. And then they end up back at South Park, and Kenny's back in school, and I was like, it's good to see you, Kenny. And then a giant turkey rips the roof off the school and eats Kenny. And there's no context for it. There's no reason. Just a giant turkey rips the roof off the school and eats Kenny. And the episode ends.
Yeah. Brilliant.
And it's so weird and dumb. And like a giant turkey.
Right. Yeah, pretty out of the blue.
Let's rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Play that funky music, Nobuo Uematsu. Look, down there. It's that battlefield from Dissidia. Why were there no fights?
I can't believe it wasn't a single
Oh my
encounter.
god.
Fucking kidding me.
Can't be.
It's coming.
You know what? This is actually really cool. I like this. Especially because we already had the Genova synthesis model earlier during the Hojo fight. This is actually a really cool concept. And I'm wondering if they're going to explain it at all. Clim, save your Zack hate right now and just appreciate the concept.
I won't. It's no. This is his sword looks so stupid. He's stupid.
That's because we took his sword.
Oh, I hate it. We're not even using it.
Doesn't matter. We took it.
You can have. Yeah, because we're better than him. See now, okay. Here's the thing, right? Here's how I feel about this. If this were how the original game worked, oh, he's all zombified.
Yeah. Like, it's not like we came down here and Zack's just alive.
Yeah.
This might not even really be Zack. It might just be a manifestation Sephiroth's conjured up to fight us, knowing that Cloud would have trouble with it.
Sure.
You know, because he's a dick.
And yet there's no reaction to it. I'll tell you, if the original game did this and put a little bit more weight on Zack's character, then I could have accepted Crisis Core and some appreciation for Zack. But it didn't. The game had nothing to say about Zack. And when it did, you had to go out of your way to find it. And his attitude was shitty, even in the original game. So I didn't care about him. So I find this an interesting concept in that realm.
Fearless prevents me from curing status effect.
That makes sense.
I noticed it earlier and was like, maybe I've just misunderstood something, but no, there. Just cast Essendon after having Great Gospel cast, and it's preventing me from curing us.
Wish my computer would stop freaking out. Like all the fans kicked on for no reason. And I hate when that happens.
Like, the idea of Zack being Cloud's final test to overcome Sephiroth, I think conceptually is a cool idea. Did you see
fair.
that?
I did.
That's kind of funny.
I did. God. Man, I just God. I played Crisis Core for like an hour. I hated it. I'm like, why do people put so much into this game? Like, oh, you fight using slots? Cool. You know who else did that? Kate Sith. You know who I'd rather have a game about? Kate fucking Sith.
Oh, come on, that is not true. That's true.
Absolutely
You've
true.
overblown your hate of Zack far too much, and you need to tone it down. I will not accept this slander. Nobody is worse than Kate Sith.
Zack.
No.
Yes.
No.
100%.
Not at all.
Yep. Absolutely.
Mm-mm.
Kate Sith has more to do with the story than Zack.
Because it's not Zack's story.
Right. And nor should he have a story, nor should Kate Sith.
Zack should have a story. It didn't necessarily need to. Like, okay, if Zack had more of a fleshed out role in FF7, if the backstory of it was more fleshed out rather than being the twist of Cloud wasn't really who he was saying he was, who he thought he was, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But Crisis Core being that expanded explanation isn't necessarily a bad thing. Gameplay mechanics notwithstanding. And the biggest weakness of choosing to expand Zack's character there is its post-Advent Children writing. And post-Advent Children, Final Fantasy VII, was weak as fuck up until Remake came out and got everything back on track in terms of characterization.
Yeah, I agree.
So your hatred for Zack isn't so much about Zack as it is post-FF7's rendition of Zack.
That's reasonable, but I also hated him in 7. So
because he was what Cloud said he was, and it revealed that Cloud wasn't.
Well, even more than that, even like in the truck on the ride to Midgar, the extra scene that you get from the Shinra basement, he's kind of an asshole.
I mean, he's
Like the
just
way he talks about Eris.
Well, he's just escaped from being like Experiment Dawn for 5 years before that. His hero, because Sephiroth wasn't just Cloud's hero; it was Zack's hero. His hero Sephiroth, like, was
right, but you're basing that off of you're basing that off of Crisis Core knowledge.
Are we, or are we basing it off Cloud's personality as we see it to begin with? Because yeah, the hero worship of the hero worship of Sephiroth is something that a lot of people in 7 have pre-Nibelheim anyway. But you can absolutely take Cloud's specific hero worship of Sephiroth and his specific loathing of Sephiroth post that to be a Zack trait that he's absorbed.
I feel like that's a stretch.
But it works. It still fits within the context.
Sure,
and the
but
problem
that's
with calling it a stretch, the reason to call it a stretch is entirely because we don't get enough characterization of Zack in 7.
Right. But because you don't need to, because it's Cloud we care about. The idea.
It doesn't have to
The
just be
idea that
Cloud.
Cloud's. No. I understand that, but all we know is that it's Cloud.
I think the game is failing at a specific point of the Cloud personality we have pre-Revelation isn't all that different from the Cloud personality we end up with at the end of the game.
Agree. Yeah.
That's the problem. It should have been some kind of shift because Cloud pre Northern Crater, pre Medial is still very much the same. The only difference is he acknowledges the memories he had weren't real.
Right.
And
Which is why I think it's
things.
less of a. Which is why I think, and I've always thought, and I will continue to think, no matter what happens, I think that Cloud is that person. He just had his memories all screwed up. Like, yeah, there's the whole like, oh, he wasn't good enough to join Soldier, but like, why? Why wasn't he? Because he's obviously capable. No matter what world you look, no matter what version of Cloud you see, he's clearly capable of being a soldier. So
That's
like,
always
what's
been
the
a
problem?
question I've had. And Crisis Core
Yeah.
does make that worse. Of like, oh yeah, Cloud's sickly and weak, and
Yeah.
it's like,
Nah, I don't.
is
I
he?
don't.
Then why was he able to outdo Sephiroth? You
Right.
can't bring up, oh yeah, Cloud was sickly and weak and he wasn't qualified for Soldier, and then have him like win unequivocally against the strongest soldier.
Right.
It's a failing of Crisis Core, and it's a failing of the original game. Crisis Core just adds the whole thing of like, oh yeah, this is why Cloud wasn't good enough to be Soldier,
Right.
while still
Yeah.
leaving
You're
the
trying to
whole
solve
thing of
problems.
him being able to take Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't even be so much of an issue if it wasn't for like Cloud attacking Sephiroth while Sephiroth isn't paying attention. Yeah, fine, fair enough. Takes him off guard, and Sephiroth says
Yeah.
that, like, don't push your luck. And then Cloud overpowers
Right.
Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But ultimately, I think the whole thing from this is Zack as a plot point. I think less of Zack as a character. I think Zack as a plot point. Cloud's friend, the person Cloud looked up to, the person who encouraged him. We see that in FF7. Like he's encouraging Cloud on the truck to Nibelheim, on the truck to Midgar. He is somebody Cloud liked and looked up to, and
Yeah.
we get to this point of the final thing Cloud has to face before being ready to take on Sephiroth is the memory of Zack. He's accepted that he
Yeah.
wasn't Zack, and now he has to, in his own mind, perhaps, surpass Zack to feel himself psychologically capable of taking on Sephiroth.
I feel it. I feel that.
Hmm. Let's kill him.
I'm in. Sign me up.
We can't sense him, which is interesting.
That is interesting. Which is it's especially interesting because I feel like that's always a stipulation with bosses. Like, I don't think you can always sense a boss.
I don't know. I feel like there's some bosses,
Yeah.
but it's specific bosses. I feel like Synthesis you might be able to, but I never bring sense down here. Also, Fallen Soldier, interesting idea.
Yeah.
Without the idea of like, oh, Zack could have been altered here in some way after dying, you can create the sense of Zack was stronger than the average soldier because he offers more trouble than the soldiers we've fought. Which is also an interesting idea.
Yeah.
Alright, great. Now we can use Asuna.
Yes, thank God we're not invulnerable. Dark Blizzaga. Okay. Damn, okay, so that's what... Jesus.
See, this is the point you bring up earlier about the art discussion.
The what discussion?
The art discussion, how people can't debate.
Oh, yeah. The art of discussion. I thought you said art discussion. Like, I don't remember talking about art. Yeah, and obviously you're right. Like, that's why I was smiling the whole time. Like, yeah, obviously I'm not going to say Kate Sith is better than Zack, but like, in my mind, they're basically the same thing. Like, it's a plot point in a game that's about everybody else. Plus, like, when I first played the game, and you get to that point where Cloud is in the Northern Crater, seeing these images of Zack, I'm like, who is this nerd, right? Like, I'm with Cloud on that one, where
Who's
I'm
this
like,
nerd?
he's an illusion. He's just oh god. It's getting closer. Fuck. Oh, I thought that was in the background coming in.
Yeah, so did I, but no, it's above his head getting bigger.
Wow. That was some bullshit.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah, so I was with Cloud saying like, "Oh, this is just an illusion. It's Sephiroth trying to mess with us. This is dumb. Like blah 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 blah." And then so like it just sort of stuck with me in that way.
I was the same way when I first got to that point. And like, yeah, the negative feelings towards Zack for being the usurper, in a sense, because Cloud's who you've spent the entire game with.
Right. Yeah. Nuts.
Alright. Well, go, we're gonna fight an enemy on every step on the way down there.
I mean, you could put enemy way on, but that would take a materia slot.
Yeah.
That's no good.
I don't like that the only thing I've had that can get rid of sadness is hyper. And now I don't have any more.
Yeah.
I'm just stuck with sadness. At the end of the fucking game.
Do you want to put something that prevents silence on our boy Climzo so that he can get Asuna going?
I wanted to look at everything we just got and compare them anyway.
It has 4 slots. Very cursed.
No, it's nothing.
But the ring is cursed.
That's bad. I guess we're doing it like this.
Let's get going.
Suck shit, said.
Oh god, that sound haunts me to this day.
Just make that my Clim ringtone. I just come back here after the end of the stream and just take a clean recording of that and make it the entrance music that plays when you come in.
Oh my god.
Oh, the screens of the damned. Like... Clim must be here. That noise, though, that sounds like Ganon's death in Ocarina of Time. See if we can hear it again.
Yeah, I could hear that for sure.
Hit it.
beginning to think that there's no random encounters in this section.
I'm
as
hoping.
a service to us. I mean, even to get this far, it's pretty clear to me. Twice in a row, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way there's an encounter in there. It's coming.
Yeah, this like, oh, it can't be. What's that? Okay, understandable. And then just it's coming when Zack turns around is weird.
Yeah. Yep. Ah. So now, I have a question for you. Why even put wall up if you're going to use... I mean, are you going to wait to use Great Gospel, perhaps?
Nope.
Okay. So then why put wall up?
Because I didn't think, and it's my standard boss opening strategy.
Understood.
Let Aerith get this off first so we can get the full health for Cloud.
Smart. It's 67 degrees out. I'm wondering why I was feeling warm. You loser. 3,000. All right.
Yeah, should be able to outdo that easily enough.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Lame. Can't even just fight us while we're awake. You gotta put us to sleep. Oh boy. So that was interesting. I expected that to hit the whole party.
Possibly can focus if he chooses for higher damage.
Yeah. Makes sense. Pew, pew, pew. I should have reminded you, but I forgot also to take slash all off.
Oh yeah, shit.
And put Ultima on Octamagic. Ugh. You're such rookies. And I'm not going to shy away from 8,000 damage, though.
Yeah, even even
It
Ice
even has
2
the
doing
howl.
like 400 times 8 is still not bad.
Yeah. This is going to be bad. Wow. No!
The issue is the speed there. I think he would have gotten Dark Blizzaga off even if I'd gone for a cure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, her you wanted on, right? So you can hit the party.
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh, you have an added effect? Why don't you slap that with a Hades in the armor somewhere? Are you hitting him with any status ailments?
I don't think so. We've been using it on the way down here, and it's been surprising just how much has been affected by a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I just feel like if
Well,
if we're
armor's
running
not
an
a bad
archer-
idea. You are right. $500. That's crazy.
It is crazy. Ultimo.
Feel like this isn't gonna work.
Say what?
I feel like this isn't gonna work. It feels too convenient.
What does? Ultima Octamagic?
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, just cast Ultima 8 times.
Well, check it. You go. 4 times though.
It said
It
the
won't do
same
it
with
8, it'll only-
Ice.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What did we see that it was 4 times twice? Like it said 4x times 1 or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
No, even Ice it still said that.
Weird. Alright. Could have sworn I saw it, and then we had an explanation for it. And I couldn't remember what it was. Oh well. Are you putting heal on more people?
I'm gonna put heal on Aerith as well, yeah. I have not gotten any use out of Renew. I don't even know what the f it actually does. Yeah, Genova Absolutes are good.
Yeah. It's incredible that this game has 3 iconic themes right after another.
I don't know, I'd count OG Genova as well. Like, Genova into Genova Absolute into Birth of God into One Winged Angel.
Fair. Okay, 4. Done. Guess because we've heard Genova so many times.
To be fair, we've heard Birth of God
no,
quite a few times in this playthrough.
Yeah. Ooh, how about mime? And then you mime Ultima. You could even put counter mime on.
I don't know. I don't know. Fine. I don't.
All you need to do.
I don't like
man.
the reduction in stats for it.
Fair. But you had an empty slot, so surely you didn't lose anything. Command counter. It's a shame. It's a shame it's not leveled. Command counter.
Yeah. I had it on, like, it's level 3.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
But yeah, like, see, taking off mime has put us up to that.
Put us up to what?
We're at full health and magic. Taking off mime's done that.
Oh, I understand. Wow, mime reduces? Ugh. Makes me sick.
Yeah.
Not supposed to do that.
Strength down by 5, magic down by 5, max HP, max MP down by 5%.
Ugh. What the fuck is wrong with them? It's supposed to be perfect.
It's supposed to be perfect. Final attack's probably not a bad idea.
Would you pair it with Phoenix? No, because you can only cast that once, huh?
I feel like this would probably only work once.
Yeah, I guess so.
It'd give us leeway.
Oh, even that adjusts your stats. Damn.
Minus 10 strength and vitality.
Yeah. So take your pick. Lose your stats with that, or lose your stats with mine? Man, that's frustrating.
I've never paid so much attention to the stat alterations before because you really don't have to in vanilla.
You really don't have to, no. High magic defense, that's pretty good. You should go talk to the party and get all the items and then save.
If I'm not going to use any of the items, it's probably not even worth talking to them.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, when am I going to use them after this?
Right.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Fuck all, y'all.
Fuck all y'all. Why'd you only look at Keith Sith when you said it?
You know why.
Yeah. Almost there. There it is. Is it raining again? Sick of this rain. Think of it. Oh, actually, we can go down there.
There we go.
Good work.
It's kind of weird to me that the battle arena they chose to represent FF7 in Dissidia is this. I suppose if I was going to
Yeah.
do it personally, I'd have chose something maybe around Shimra Tower.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Shinra Tower, like, looming in the background.
Yeah, maybe, like, just in Midgar, or, like, around Shimra Tower.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That'd be pretty neat. Nice. Try higher.
And there it is. Maybe I should have saved that.
So I was, that's what I was saying before, right? Because he's got that summon thing, and it seems like a pattern, right? It seems like he gets the whatever DMW, whatever that stupid thing.
Yeah.
It seems like it's the third one that happens, right? So there's this, and then he does another one.
Yeah.
Where it's whatever.
Dororaka Rolling Star.
Yeah, that one. But this is going to be the one because you're set for victory here. Just don't miss. You know what I think happened? I think we didn't consider Barrett's missing score, and I think he's weaker because of it.
What do you mean?
Like when you switch materia around.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Oh, she's still alive. Awesome.
Wonder how much health he has.
Unless you're keeping count, we're never going to find out.
Oh, what is that? 16 hits times 1500? Have we hit him that much since before that?
Oh yeah, we got
once with...
Omni-Slash off before.
In the fight?
Yeah.
This fight?
Not this fight. Like, in previous fights.
Yeah. But that doesn't count. Not too bad.
But yeah, if we die to Apocalypse again, holding on to Great Gospel won't be a bad idea. He does Apocalypse, we follow up immediately with Great Gospel, limit priority will give us Payless.
I was saying use it right after he uses this.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh shit, he's using okay, well there you go. What I meant was, I thought he didn't use this yet. I was gonna say use it after his second thing. Yeesh. What?
Looks like counter finally worked.
But like, how?
He mustn't have much health. It's really just been getting past Apocalypse.
Wow. I feel like we hit him more on earlier fights than that.
He's probably just getting past Apocalypse. Is the big thing. But we did also get Catastrophe off this time, and I feel like we didn't previously.
Okay. Okay. And that's why he probably... Okay.
That's probably an issue with, like, upscaling.
Right. Okay.
Elton John, you're the only one.
John?
He's the only one still standing. Did you notice that?
That Elton John is the only one standing?
Yeah, like Cloud was on his stomach, he just got up, but Elton John was the only one still standing.
That's funny.
Better than he ever did. The fact that it came full
That's
circle is fucking amazing. I love it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. God damn.
Sephiroth.
I don't like this sped up. It's weird. Seems like they're just dancing. Oh, are you speeding it up?
No, I'm not doing anything.
Oh, okay. It seems like everything is sped up. Like even the shock waves are sped up.
Yeah. The pulling throwout was definitely sped up.
Mm. There.
Think, what would Dio do?
Yet. 2 groups.
Now, the long-awaited moment. Am I going to hate this?
Probably.
Limited Moon is the big one. Oh, we didn't equip the missile.
Hmm. Well, because it has no defense.
Oh, yeah.
75. Yeah, 75% of the time you're dodging, but if you don't dodge,
You're getting hurt.
why can't he wear the curse ring? Oh, yeah. Why can't he wear the curse ring?
Doesn't have fingers, Clim.
You can wear a relic ring.
Can go on his tail.
Ring, reflect ring.
They can go on his tail.
What? Fine.
Alright, so that's powered by limit, which means that's fucking worthless.
Correct.
Powered by MP, not bad.
Yeah. That's what. Is it? Think. Is it red? That's also powered by MP? Because Venus Gospel is for Sid. Conformer based on. Ultimate weapon and HP shot are based on HP. Missing score is based on AP. Premium heart is normally based on limit.
Well, Limited
Vincent's
Moon's
is
based on
many-
limit. Premium Heart's based on MP.
Yeah.
Venus Gospel MP.
Yeah.
I do not have materia for a second group. And I've always hated this as a thing to give you. Oh yeah, make sure you have materia for a second group. It's something I hate about FF6 as well. I'm going to say FF5, and FF5 didn't do this. Because FF5 only has 4 party members.
Right.
Because it's a good game.
That's right. Best of the classics, baby.
Yeah.
God, I love Final Fantasy V.
Adjust the number. Save the game, thank you.
Adjust number of parties? What?
Yeah, let me adjust it down to 1.
But didn't that just say make 2 groups?
It did, but like, can I adjust it down to 1? What do I replace you with? What do you have?
Oh, are you mixing up your AP to be in this?
Yeah.
Wise.
Doesn't have fire, so... There we go. A mastered fire material.
Nice. Good work.
This entire concept is probably worse than it in FF6. Because FF6 lets you... It gives you the whole thing before Kafka's Tower with the Phoenix Cave, but even if you don't get to the Phoenix Cave, you can leave Kafka's Tower. It was like, oh, split into 3 parties, cool.
Okay.
I'm not set up for this. Let me go back to the airship and get prepared for it. This
Right.
deep in, you can't go
I
back.
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So FF6 does this awful idea better. Fucking yes.
There you go. So
Everybody else, sit on the sidelines. I'll handle this. Me and my boy
I'll
Clim,
handle this.
damn fucking right I'm gonna save.
Now, are you going to save in a different slot? Yes.
Fuck yeah, I might want to play more of this later. Let's go, everybody except everybody who's not in my party.
Whoa!
Good work, Sephiroth. You got rid of the dead weight.
That's awesome.
Alright, so Climzo is doing Holy Diver. Aerie is doing
Holy Diver?
In the End.
Oh. Okay.
What's Chrono doing?
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check my Spotify, because I know what I'm thinking, I don't remember the band that does it. It's like Party Hard by Andrew WK, maybe, but there's another one. I Was Made for Loving You by Kiss. What do you think?
Perfect. Yep, that'll do it.
Die MF Die by
so
Dope.
Perfect. I don't know that.
Yeah, let's just say I Was Made for Loving You.
Sure, I dig it.
Even though I'm not really into Kiss, and I only listen to covers of a lot of Kiss songs.
Yeah.
I say a lot of Kiss songs, like 3 Kiss songs.
Not a big... Yeah.
You ever
there
play
are
Guitar
only
Hero
3
3?
songs. Yes.
Yeah. I prefer the cover they have of Rock and Roll All Night to the original version.
Okay.
Yeah. You have a really good guitar solo in that that's not actually in the original.
Hmm.
Do this.
Let's mosey.
Eat shit, Sephiroth.
Are you mosey and Sephiroth? Because it's time.
You look smaller than I remember.
It's a shame we've heard this so many times.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Oh my god, I fucking love this track so much. The reason I love this track so much, and I think it happened after I played Final Fantasy IX for Necron's theme, and how classic it sounds. Like, this could fit in an SNES game. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I don't know. And same with Necron's theme. You know, it's got some like wacky instruments to it. It's neat.
It could be
I think
a
it's underappreciated.
fucking what? It could be a
What?
deliberate callback before One Winged Angel goes hard in a new direction.
Right. Right. Yeah, I think that's really neat.
Which part heals it?
Alright.
Because something's doing recovery.
The head. Yeah, that's some bullshit. I think I always thought recovery just had to do with MP restoration. But yeah, I think it's the head that heals, but like I don't know.
It's been a long time since I've actually done this fight properly.
Yeah, this fight. You know, I try. Oh god, I don't like that attack. That attack makes me feel uncomfortable. Oh shit! It applies Doom. Come on. And Sap, awesome. Yeah, you know, to this day, I still don't quite understand the mechanics of this fight. I think my problem though is that I killed Genova Synthesis too fast, and I know safer Sephiroth adjusts with how well you fight these two. I don't know how Bizarro adjusts though. But I remember the last time I played.
I don't think Bizarro Sephiroth does adjust.
I didn't think so either. But the last time I played, like, I could not bring him down. And I just didn't understand why. It's like, hey, would you like to switch to the other party? And I said, yeah, sure, let me do that. And then I switched to them, and I would destroy a part, and it'd be like, oh, switch to another party, sure. And I did that so many times. It just never did anything. So I'm like, no, fuck it. I'm not going to change parties. I'm just going to beat the shit out of this guy until he's dead. It's just not very clear. Oh, that doesn't stop the Doom, huh?
No, it's the spell.
Doom training doesn't stop for anybody.
I think it also casts slowness.
Yeah, but you have Doom. I wouldn't want to cast haste right now. Now you gotta hurry. Dispel. Oh, Eris is dead.
I'm gonna have to adjust everything for this. I'm gonna need all on Essenet again.
Yes. You're gonna try to get on these last.
I was hoping limit priority would take effect.
Yeah.
That is big damage, though.
Lightning. We use Bolt around here, all right?
This core energy is going to be an issue. I feel it.
Yep, sure is. I
don't remember whether or not I moved anything off to not have Dispel and Essenet like not tied to all. Like they're both going to be essential, clearly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll have Mega All, so that should be fine. Or did you take that off?
Took that off so that Climzo could focus on a single character. You think that was it?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Do I think what was it? What was it?
Megarol was what was giving us all on Despair, Dispel, and Esna. It'd have to be, wouldn't it? Because I
that's
didn't
what I
have all sides to them.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
I guess we're putting it back on him. White Wind
using enemy skill.
White Wind could still be useful.
Mhm.
Maybe.
Frankly, you could use White Wind instead of Asuna. But it depends on what costs more. Although it's also a heal, so. Oh, it doesn't heal status effects. White Wind.
No, I didn't think it did. I don't know where you were getting that from.
Well, because it does in the original. I don't like their adjustments to the enemy skills. I don't like them not being as broken.
Let's go.
Reflect with big guard? Fuck you.
Where the fuck is Cloud?
Apparently he's there. He got knocked away in the confusion. It's just going to be you and Aris.
It's adjusted it again, because like, I moved Cloud into the center, because I prefer to have Cloud in the center.
True. That's annoying. Fight hasn't even started. Core energy. Feel better now. Stupid.
I wonder if slow would be useful here.
It's such an annoying question to ask. Like, oh, can I use this on the boss? On the freaking final boss? All I'm saying is, you put Octamagic on Ultima, and we are all waiting for Octima.
I forgot.
God damn it. Your strongest spell right now, maybe. We didn't use Earl. 130 MP. Break. Yeah. I love the special animation Ultima gets. Alright. It's everything, though.
Mm-hmm. So, the main thing I remember about the Bizarro Sephiroth fight is the thing that's hitting zero is the core that we have to destroy, right?
Right.
But we have to destroy something else to actually hit it.
Yeah, and so, like, it's weird because in my mind, it was always you have to destroy all the body parts, but you want to destroy the head because that's what's healing. But the problem becomes he will also restore. Oh, the head is dead. He will also restore body parts. So, like, it gets tricky. Now, imagine if you had mime. You could just mime that right now. Ooh, sugar sweet.
Head portion B, dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Sub stigma. Okay. Doesn't look good. Oh, it's that. It's his penis. Okay. Oh, right. The Dune. Okay. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Hey, okay.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Hey. Ooh, that was thunder. Neat.
Stop
We're
posturing.
on wait. Why are we... Freeze! Freeze, cockbag.
Your move, creep.
Nice.
Okay, that's also going to remove haste.
Okay. A fine trade-off.
It's been interesting playing with this reorchestrated soundtrack.
Yeah.
But there are absolutely places where I miss the original.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for the most part, this is a good rendition.
Yeah.
But that bit a minute ago is going... I feel like it's not hitting as hard as it should.
Yeah. I understand that.
Can die.
Wow, that was solid. Okay, there you go. There you go. Ah, there you go. Strike the core. So I guess you have to destroy the wings
I don't.
to get the core
don't know.
defense down? There. Ooh. Getting fancy. Alright, listen, computer. Settle the fuck down. I'm not here for your entertainment. You're here for mine.
Yeah. You missed. Alright, so there's 3 pieces now. Good. It's good work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was solid. Oh no, I didn't want that open. No. Better not.
Fortunately, Aerith is immune to petrification.
It is fortunate.
Especially because he keeps targeting her with it. All over.
Yeah, right. That animation we all
Just kind of
yearn
falls
for.
down. Like, Cloud. Cloud, help. Falling.
Help me. Oh, here we go. Just hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Do it.
Yeah, you're right. My instinct is to set up heals.
Sure. I
But
understand.
you're absolutely right. Because that instinct gets me killed too often. And then I just lose the limit break
the
anyway.
worst thing that could happen... What's that?
My instinct is to heal, and more often than not, I die while I'm trying to heal and lose the limit break anyway.
Right. Yeah, my thought was simply... What if he revives one of the wings and the core defense comes up again? Then what? So I didn't want that to happen to you. Yeah, it's like there's no accent on the piano. Like there's no strikes. You know, it's just like it's fine. It's just ooh. Smart.
And then Great Gospel.
Yep. Yes, sir.
What's happened to Era?
And she stopped?
Yep.
Awesome. Bum. Ah, you gotta watch for that. So that means, is the core defense back up?
Find out.
I guess what? Ooh. And that 2 beats of silence is so good before it starts over again. Something special about that. Ooh. That was good damage.
I'd love some kind of indication on what it's actually healing when it does that.
I know.
Okay, right arm
Ooh.
absorbs Earth. Left arm,
Left, yeah. Our right, his left. Penis.
It's open.
Nice. Open for business. And business is booming. Pretty solid. 0.
I wouldn't mind that it takes so long if there was an indication of anything happening there.
Yeah. And you can't sense them, right?
I took sense material off because it wasn't working on Zach.
Oh. Sure. Ooh.
Oh, I'd make these animations faster. I'd cast haste on him.
Yeah. Zap.
Stop has to be dispelled. Can't be S-ing it.
Stop does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. God forbid we just have a clean all. Do. Oh.
Oh, I want to get this off.
Freeze. You're gonna try Demi. Imagine it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand them allowing it. Limzo stopped again. I don't even know what hit him to stop him.
Yeah.
Was it freeze? Did freeze stop him?
Oh yeah, it is. It sure is.
And Aerith's been hasted, but still moves so slow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, multi-hit now. Damn.
Yeah, it figures.
Yeah. Man, I was so hoping to see a bunch of 9s up there. That would have been cool. This is the last time you can use Dispel All, by the way. One of my less favorite mechanics, but so it goes.
Burn through all of my fucking haste alls.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst kind of fight.
Yes.
Because it's not been hard. We've been keeping everything going easily enough. And the fucker just keeps reviving everything.
Yeah, yeah. It'd be one thing if it were like, I don't know. And see, like, he does that animation, you're like, oh, maybe we did it. And no, that's just the head being destroyed, I think. Okay.
Now this is gonna kill somebody.
Yep.
Oh, it's Cloud again. Alright.
The roll-up fence. Oof.
And it's like every 4 seconds he's using that.
Yeah. Big part of my issue with stop is when it doesn't work, it just more often than not doesn't tell you.
Yeah. Hey, we got another one. Time to crush it. How good the head is revived. Yay, Ultima. My best friend. Oh, Core's dead. Parting form?
We getting there?
I'm perplexed.
They still have Peerless on, so parting form couldn't have done anything.
Say what?
We still have Peerless on, so parting form couldn't have done anything to us.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure what it was. I thought he would have been dying.
And that's it. The central body is what you have to kill, and that's why you can kill it with Knights of the Round, because it overrides any healing you can do.
Right.
The core heals it, but you've got to destroy other parts of it to take out the core.
Yeah. I'm glad we figured this out after 30 years.
Yeah. I'm back to using Knights of the Round on him every time I fight him.
Yeah, right. Fuck your head. You know, like, what's her face said? Janis Joplin?
Don't ring a bell.
You know, remember what the Dormouse said. Fuck your head.
That doesn't sound right. Just die.
Hey, your arm is supposed to be dead. You can't do that. You don't get to use a tank using your arm. Hey, it's Ultima again. Ultima. How do you feel about Ultima in this game?
I so rarely use it. There he goes. Help, Cloud.
I've
fallen.
Cloud, you have to save me.
I so rarely use Ultima because, like, it has a bunch of negative stat effects anyway, which always looks bad. But you have to level it. Fucking yes.
Fucking yes.
I'm
yeah,
soft.
Having to level it is pretty silly. Okay.
It's interesting because I never knew this place had a name because you can never access the menu for it.
True.
Look at the difference here, though. Like, that is almost 45 minutes.
What was that?
Difference in save times.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, because we're actually in an area and we can save.
So, are you ready for this from Wikipedia? Ein Sof, or a different spelling, in Kabbalah, is understood as God prior to any self-manifestation in the production of spiritual realm, probably derived from Solomon, IBN, Gabriel's term, the Endless One. May be translated as unending, or no end, or infinity.
And that fits with the idea of Sefer Sephiroth.
Pretty fun. Neat. Still more threatened by Kate Sith.
We're finally here.
We made it. Time is now. Huh? You're good.
No, fuck you with that.
Fuck you with that.
Like, you want to come into this fight after all of that and be like, hey, guess what? Reflect. Like, no, fuck off.
Man, Shadow Flare is so cool.
It's weird
Oh, but
that
yeah,
other enemies have it besides Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Did that say 16? All right. Buckle up for your 140 damage. Oh, man.
I can believe Sephiroth is resistant to Ultimate in the original, in the vanilla game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
This
So what do
camera
you
is
think the
awful.
cause of that is?
There we go.
Yeah. High magic resist or resist
find
to
out.
whatever ultimate is? Yeah, I guess so.
A magic defense.
So why even cast Reflect? Now here's a curiosity, right? Because now you can't hit him with physical attacks. Do you think the holy aura emanates? That's interesting. Oh boy. Okay, that wasn't bad. Oh, okay. While he's flying, oh jeez. Do you think his stats change at all while he's flying? You know, like he replaces a magic barrier with a physical barrier, sort of thing.
Like an alignment shift or a barrier shift.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting question.
It's like Yeah. Because otherwise, it's like, why cast Reflect, number one, and number two, like, how are you supposed to do any damage when he's up here like this now?
I think he's casting this early bothers me.
Yeah, same.
Because he has a habit of casting this like multiple times, and it's so long.
It is. Which is why I was surprised when Kate Nova came on before. Or Cat Nova, whatever it was. I was expecting a long-ass animation, but it was just like, nah, we're done.
Where's my mod with the? Where's my mod to replace this with the Japanese version?
Japanese version?
The Japanese version is considerably shorter.
Oh, is it?
You've never seen it? It's completely different.
I'll have to check it out. Bum, 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 bum. Get wrecked, Pluto.
That's not percentage based.
Heck, no, it sure isn't. Miss. Very good. Oh, perfect. Hey! All right.
Eat shit, dickweed. This does fire damage as well, so this will give us a chance to check if he's still magic defense. No?
Yeah.
You're
Ooh.
right.
Hey, alright.
Ah, you pussy.
The aura dissipates.
Your mom dissipated last night.
Wow, got him.
Okay, seriously.
Okay, so wow. So the best, you're just doing damage when he's up in the sky, and the aura is around him, I guess.
Yep.
Wow. Well, that sucks. I don't hate the gimmick, but he's got to not do 6 attacks in less than 10 seconds. I mean... Imagine not having Eris in this mod. Not her dipping for an angel.
Yeah, you can get it without Aerith. Like, if you kill her during that Genova life fight, that's it, she's done. That's right, you smug prick.
Pale horse. Yeah, imagine not having her here. Well, I mean in this mod. Base game, it's like... Fine, whatever. You're just trying to put... What? Kegel aura?
Pizza.
Oh! Alright.
Yeah, we're getting, like, no damage on him. So there's something else to it. Holy Aura, maybe?
Yeah. Well, I wonder what caused that. Hmm. Okay, apparently he had the aura around him, but, like, I'm very perplexed.
Here we go.
Oh, good. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Imagine if gravity
works. Sorry, what are you saying, Clim?
I said, imagine if gravity works.
A holy aura emanates. Fucking hit him.
I don't know why my computer just won't relax. I'll minimize Chrome. Alright, it's cooling down. Damn, that was nice. So what is the deal? I don't understand. Right, because we were hitting it the second time the aura came around, weren't we?
I don't think the aura came around the second time. I think the key aura was something else.
Oh, I got you. Okay. That aura dissipating was from the Keter, or okay. I was busy making the joke about Kegels. Thank you.
Yeah, comment soon.
Yeah, baby. Da, 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 da.
Esta si felicina verendis, esta si felicina verendi Sephiroth.
Havoc wing. Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
You fucking whore.
Aw. Boo. Boo, Comet 2. You're the worst.
Bueno, 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 bueno.
Oh my god.
Shoot this motherfucker. Well, that's gonna be it.
Oh. Yep.
Weird preludes hidden in the game over theme.
Yeah. To remind you of the hope that awaits.
I think we might as well listen to it at least once. We've been skipping it every time we died.
Hey, Sephi. Oh, man.
Have a wonder. This is a curiosity more than anything else.
What's that? Oh, just using summons?
Yeah, like what if it's not magic? What if it's summons?
Right.
I feel like the build-up to One Winged Angel works better when it's just a black screen and silence after Bizarro Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Like how, I think Dr. Wily's theme, Dr. Wily Stage 1 in Mega Man 2 works better. Instead of going straight to the digga-dig-digga-dig-doo, digga-dig-digga-dig-doo, da-da-da, I think it works better when you start with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
That's weird, just the ground texture there. Yeah, we pulled the sky into the sky so Bahamut could blow up the sky while in the sky. Dog. Yeah. See, so Bahamut just did damage.
Yeah. I mean, Bahamut ignores defense, though.
Yeah, so we're gonna try again with Ramu. Mountain in the sky. Fly as high as you want, Sephiroth. You won't escape the Judgment Bolt.
8. Uh-oh.
Aha. Frustrating because like we're right at the end, but we're almost 5.5 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if we win this time, it's gonna be what, like 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
So I think the best thing to do here is like we die this time, we call it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much time it's
Right.
gonna, like how short next week might be.
Yeah. So it goes. That's some good damage.
Here it comes. The chunky boy.
Chunky boy. Bahamut, you gotta wait. Hold on. A little foggy, sir. Supernova sucks. Wrong.
That's an interesting.
You can do it. What's that?
There was definitely a point where he took damage off magic. I know that. Like, not even summon, like regular magic. If we can isolate that point and then hit with Ultima.
True.
Which is why I've switched to Clim Zone to throw something out. Do Comet soon. You don't have a limited number of casts of Comet 2 anyway. I don't think we do. I think it's mastered. If it does damage, it'll be good damage.
Sure. You don't want to set up a heal, though, or did you already?
No, I haven't yet. I don't expect to win this one.
You just want to see if you can isolate when you can do damage.
Pretty much. I'm going at this with the SMT mindset right now.
Gotcha. It's frustrating because, like, we thought we had it with the, okay, he's down, magic's not going to work. When he's up, okay, magic seems to work. And then we thought, okay, no, it has to do with the holy order. Holy horror.
The holy diver,
aura. Yeah, I just...
Been
Holy
down
diver.
too long in the Midnight Sea.
Oy vey. I love this shot here. That's so freaking cool. That sucks. Now, I wonder... So he's casting Pearl, right? So clearly it's a matter of... I mean, I associate that with the Holy Aura, yeah? Do we have a counter to Holy?
I think the best we could do, because Holy's not a standard element in this game, so the best we could do would be to put something Holy Elemental onto Elemental armor.
Yeah. Yep. I guess what I mean is perhaps the aura has to do with an elemental type that we need to hit them with. That shouldn't make sense because the summons work.
Yeah, and the summons are elemental.
Right. I just wish there was a better way to figure it out other than guess and check.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then a matter of two, like, which health does he have?
If it's gonna work, it's gonna be now.
Yeah. Whoa.
Better than before,
Oh, it's more
but
than
it's not
16.
good.
Imagine being disappointed with a, what is that? 40 times better last time.
40 times 0 is still 0.
It was doing 16 before.
You know exactly what I mean.
Oh, because it's still not enough damage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, got you. But that was my point. Like, imagine, like, in any other scenario, like, you have 40 times what you did last time. You think you'd be happy. In general, you, not you. Peter or, Keister or... Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we do anything to him now? Okay, so we cast Pearl regardless. Oh, interesting. So he's immune to Holy. At the very least in this stage. Interesting. I want to check. Yes.
Fuck it, Mega Elixir.
Yeah, do it.
That's right, fly away, you bitch.
I'm gonna see if I can get any information on this guy, but I simply cannot. This music would be on my head when I try to sleep. Yeah. Nice that we can reflect. Oh my god.
Bullshit.
Sucker. What? Yeah, that's some bullshit. So Alexander probably wouldn't help us, huh?
You know. I don't get what the mechanics of this fight are.
Yeah. Man, I love this summon. It's just a shame you can't really use it.
Yeah.
It's so neat. What's up, girl? Yo, that was offensive. James Dean. He's throwing James Dean at us. Could you real quick cast Great Gospel, like immediately?
You thinking of something?
And then just hit him with... I just wonder if we are peerless, will we be above Sephiroth and maybe we can hurt him? But that would be crazy, because then that would dictate using Eris in this party.
I don't get what you mean. Above Sephiroth?
What I mean is, like, we have the peerless status, right? Oh, because... No. What I was going to say, like, maybe the peerless status has something more to it. Like, oh, we are peerless. We have no peer, so now we're better than Sephiroth. You know what I mean? Like, the whole idea of being peerless means you are above everyone else.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I don't know, to work that out would be a massive leap of logic that you couldn't rely on somebody to actually work out.
Right.
If that was the case, based on there never being like a tier system before in this game, or like previously during this playthrough, to work something like that out as a necessity to beat the final boss would be genuine bullshit.
Sure. But that's why I wanted to think about it.
Why did Hades do so much damage?
What element is Hades?
It's down as poison, but Bio didn't do much.
And that's the thing that I was thinking too, like, does the Keter aura and Holy aura have different affinities? It's just so strange. Because Phoenix, the first time Phoenix was used when Final Attack hit. It hit hard. Why? What is happening?
The reflect loop. It kept bouncing back and forth until somebody's reflex ran out.
Wow.
That's not a standard mechanic.
No, it sure isn't. Yeah, so like hit it with do we have Pearl or no? Hit it with Ultima now, see what happens.
I'm thinking like everything seems to be doing more damage as we go.
I've also thought that, yeah. But why the summons? Why do the summons do more damage? Wow. Alright, so just keep them alive. If that's the case, that's a really peculiar mechanic. Also, how does Cloud have 9,000 HP all of a sudden? Didn't he come in with like 7?
There's something going on here and I have no idea what any of it is.
Because what was the other fight? Oh, it was Genova, right? Where we were doing so little damage. We just couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, and then we started doing damage.
Yeah. Awesome. Damn. Okay, let's go. Come on, just die. You can't possibly have much more HP. Just make it easy.
Alright.
All said and done is 1,800-ish. Okay. Nice. Don't forget too, we have those gospel sparks that we can use. It's probably only one character, but it's worth remembering if you get into a pickle.
I don't think. Fuck off with that. I don't think Halos has been useful enough, or Sephiroth been predictable enough for us to make it something we can rely on whenever we can. Because we could just throw those gospel sparks out immediately after this ends, and it could save us. It could be a waste. I don't know how we'd predict it.
Right, but like it's better than not being invincible for another minute, you know?
Oh. Does give me an idea.
Alright, excellent. Getting a raging clue right now. Yeah, I was almost gonna suggest using hero drinks. And then I forgot.
No, that wasn't my idea.
Oh, okay. Damn. Hey, you learned Shadow Flare. Now we can use it against him.
No, damage
That's
is
the
reduced
key.
on those.
Yeah.
Those hero drinks poisonous?
How absurd. Use Shadow Flare. That's not so bad. For Chocobos?
I don't know what the hero drink classic did, if it did anything.
Well, you used it on Cloud, right?
Yep.
Is he dead?
I'm hoping.
Nice.
Oh, thank fucking Christ.
I saw that
Second
little shift.
try.
Way to go. GG's.
Now let's hope the final hurdle hasn't changed.
Do you imagine?
Yeah. Easily.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, what a weird fight. I would love to know what the mechanics are on a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
And I wish there was like a file somewhere discussing it. You know, that wasn't coding mumbo jumbo.
And like trying to find something like that would be so difficult because people wouldn't want to spoil it.
Yes. I would definitely want to spoil that.
It's up to Holy.
Sure is.
Let's go home.
Let's get at
And we just
All
leave
right.
and there isn't a
I'll
final
take this.
confrontation with Sephiroth.
That'd be awesome. Just roll credits right now. Oh God, he's still here.
Him. In my mind.
Whoa. He's laughing at me. Whoa. This
Let's
scene
get a
is
look
neat.
at the super high poly models for this fight.
Yeah.
I assume you know about that?
What do you mean that the fight has better models than the rest of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's literally why the fight takes place in an empty void.
It's the moon. People like to say that's different things. It's like, no, it's got the same markings as the moon. Is that why it takes place in a void? That's exciting. I thought it was because of, like, this is fucking madness.
Put a shirt on.
I love the way his eyes moves when he's like ready for Cloud. It's cool.
You can really tell that Cloud model's different.
Yeah. You got him out.
There are mods to like just have this model throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because the PC can
I
handle it.
like. Oh, man, this is so cool. Yeah, yeah. I like that in the original, like, you get Omni Slash no matter what. The limit bar like builds up as the camera's panning. Like, it's just very cool. It's like very neatly done.
But if you don't attack, then you just kill him with a regular attack counter.
Yeah. Yes. Even if you don't have counter on. Yeah, pretty anticlimactic then.
So I wonder if the
Good job,
subtitles
Mecha.
here are going to be different. Because I feel like they
Hmm.
specifically talk about Aerith here.
Right. Also kind of loses the significance of the hand reaching for Cloud too, doesn't it?
Why is the music playing twice?
I don't know. Is it my fault?
No, because it shouldn't be coming through your end like that.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely hear it too. And now the most unbelievable part of the game. Cloud lifting himself and Tifa with one arm. Casually. Even she can't believe it.
He's not dead, Cloud.
Yeah, right.
Have either of us actually managed to view this ending cutscene without issues on stream?
Say what? What did you say?
Have either of us managed to see this ending cutscene without issues on stream?
No. Mine got blocked.
Uh-huh.
What happened with yours?
Last time we did this, there was some weird loud noise over a bunch of the credits. I had to mute it.
Oh, yeah. How about that?
The first time I did this, maybe? It sounds like there's only one music track playing now.
Yeah, yes.
Alright, so that's better.
Seems to have cleared up.
But no, it looks like this ending is just the same.
Cowards.
Nice, doing it again. Where did all the crew go? The crew that very explicitly came back to get us into the crater.
Very true.
Why is the inn in Calm next to that building we can't get to? Did you see that?
The inn in Calm?
Yeah, the inn in Calm was next to this house, but this house is near the stairs at the back. But the inn in Calm's at the entrance. So are there two inns in Calm in such a small town?
That's awfully close.
Yeah. So, you think we talk about how unclear FF7 is in some aspects, and part of it's the result of the localization not being great. This ending is one of the least clear in the series to begin with, I think.
Okay. I mean, I think I understand why. But why do you say?
Well, as we go into it here, like Holy comes along to block Meteor. It's too late. Like, that was my assumption. You should not be able to see Midgar from Cosmo Canyon.
Right. Right, it just sort of breaks through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the live stream comes up and saves it. And we get a close-up of everybody's face, and then the game ends. And then 500 years later, Red 13 has kids. And it's like, what?
Right.
Like, think about the other endings of how so many of them are, like, the characters riding off into the sunset, flying off into the sunset, reuniting or whatever. I had everyone take refuge in the slums. Cool. The plates are falling on them.
Yeah.
Like, FF8 has them on the on Balam Garden riding into the sea. FF6 has them aboard the Falcon. I feel like the Falcon's Daryl's ship. Riding off into the sky. And Terra's still alive, and that's a good thing. People are going to rebuild. FF10 has the whole thing of goodbye, spoiler, and then they're gonna rebuild now that Sin's gone.
I think the idea is that, like, with this at least, I don't know. I never really read too much into it. The most confusing thing for me was the whole bit with Holy. It's like, okay, if Holy were a little bit faster, like if we could have gotten to Sephiroth sooner, would Holy have worked? I don't know. Like, why doesn't it work that it's closer? What's the difference?
There's also the thing they bring up earlier of, like, Holy will make a judgment. Like, decide, may stop Meteor, may wipe out humanity in the process, deciding humanity's a threat.
True.
And then that never comes up.
That's also a fair point. Music's a banger, though.
Yeah.
It's very triumphant. I love a good triumphant tune.
I think what the problem's going to be is I bet you the mod hasn't removed the music for this FMV, and it's just playing over it.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Right? Because they probably didn't mess with the cutscene at all.
Because the music wouldn't be a separate code in the cutscene, it'd be part of the movie file.
Right.
So
right.
it'd either be mute the movie audio and replace it, like all of it, or not. But why is it only cropped up here, though? Be the question.
Yeah. Hey, it's Eris, who isn't dead.
Yeah, she's on the ship with us, unless we left her in the Northern Crater. I think that's going to be it, isn't it? Like the end, like, oh yeah, we saved Aerith, and then we just left her in the Northern Crater.
Yep. Oh man.
Final Fantasy. You see how the text isn't like scrolling up fully?
It blinks out, yeah.
It just disappears.
Mhm.
Final Fantasy VII New Threat 2.0. It's been interesting. I honestly don't think I'll do this again. For as interesting as it is, I don't think it's enjoyable enough to be like, yeah, let's do this a second time, sometime in the future.
Nah. Full agree.
Some of the story changes were neat. Like, let's start with the gameplay. Yeah. The gameplay changes were at least more engaging. I said several times, with FF7, a lot of the time, you can do it without really paying attention. It's not a difficult game. So having to actually focus and pay attention to a lot of that was definitely interesting.
Are you talking? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah. I'm looking at the input on stream, and stream's getting my mic audio.
I can't hear anything.
Hello. Yeah, we're just gonna disconnect from Clim for a second. Jump back in with Clim. Okay, so we're still streaming as far as I can tell, but we're having trouble connecting with Clim.
Okay. Why?
Okay, I can hear Clim.
Hello?
Clim.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can we see you? There he is.
Oh, you can.
There's our pretty boy.
Maybe?
Yeah, I think it was an issue with Discord.
You both me and me. Yeah, I could hear the music. I couldn't hear you. And I'm sorry for that. But it looked like you were saying such important things.
It really, like, the gameplay was engaging, and FF7 is the game. It's easy enough to just mash through a lot of it. There's very few places where you have to pay attention in gameplay when you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Story-wise, like, the story changes were interesting. A lot, especially the early changes, a lot of those added up to nothing. Like, Sector 7 doesn't fall, didn't matter. Avalanche isn't killed, didn't matter. Don Corneo doesn't. Tell us what Shimmer's planning to do with the Sector 7 plate, didn't matter.
Right.
I feel like in pieces the story was interesting. Like, Aerith surviving, or like being revived, cool. The fucking the overture.
Yeah, it's
hidden
so
in
good.
the credits.
This was my first introduction to this song. playing this game.
Yeah, same.
And it was just magical. Like, it gives me chills still now, hearing it.
It's a good rendition.
Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Like, this is up there, and I didn't mean to derail you at all, but like, this is up there with the ending theme to Link to the Past. But like, the ending,
That's a
the
good
credits,
theme.
where it leads. Yeah. Oh.
This rendition of the overture, it gives me FF1 vibes. I love FF1's rendition of the overture when you cross the bridge.
Yeah.
So good. Even on the NES, like, it sounds like a call to adventure.
It really does.
There's still the question of, like, who did Red have kids with?
Yeah. He went back to the battle square and boned Indigo 14.
Indigo 15.
15, whatever.
We never mentioned the name, but I was like, we should probably mention the name, and then we never did.
Yeah.
That cutscene looks like shit.
Yeah, it sure does. Final Fantasy VII. Good work, everybody. Children laughing? I won't stand for it.
But yeah, the story stuff doesn't really matter in a lot of regards.
Yeah.
Aerith dying and coming back. Oh, the game just fucking closed.
Good.
Maybe that's a thing with the PC version.
Hmm.
I don't have a screen. Let me open the game up again so we can have something while we wrap this up real quick, because
Sure.
Clim has to go.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Like, Aerith dying and coming back.
That was worth waiting.
Is what now?
That was worth waiting for, though. Like, we were right there.
You mean the regular ending of FF7?
I just mean finishing the game.
Oh.
You know, like, imagine waiting until next week just to do that fight, and it took 20 minutes.
But yeah,
Nah, this was
Aerith dying and coming back. It feels like they touch on it maybe a little bit, and then they never talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, no, she died, and then she came back. It's explicitly a mechanic in the game that she does die, and then comes back.
Yeah.
That's something I feel like should have been a thing. Aerith and Cloud talking and coming to terms with Zack's death, I thought was a good addition. With Aerith still being in the pie, because it's more common ground for them. And specifically Cloud remembering the way Zack went, it's important for Aerith as well. In the long run, a lot of the other story changes I don't really remember. Which is how insignificant a lot of them were. Stuff like Weapon being infected by Genova, interesting change, doesn't really change the mechanics of how they work or the story. I feel like a bunch of ideas were in the original game, but the rewrite presented them a little more clearly.
I agree.
I don't know, like, is this worth playing? If you're really into FF7, I guess. Like, you'd have to be really into FF7 for like a bunch of changes.
Yeah, you'd have to be into it in a different kind of way. Like, for me, for example, like, I like the game as presented. I like the game as it existed on PlayStation 1. Nothing tops that for me.
Yeah. Like, I go back to this, if I do this again on PC, I'll be uninstalling New Threat, I'll be getting rid of the soundtrack replacement, and sorting out with the original soundtrack, and I'm playing it as the original version, just cleaner, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Because FF7, as originally presented, like you said, it's the way to go.
Yeah.
It's a great game as it is. And
this is fun. It's the same, same general mechanics. There's some added weird things in there, but like it's a nice way to mix up the game for somebody who is a fan and good at the game. But at the same time, like you like this game because it's this game.
Yeah.
And it's not, like for me, a lot of times, we talked about it before. I'm very stubborn. I'm set in my ways. I like the way things were when they were originally set out. It's not an issue I have with changing things. I gave Remake a shot and I enjoyed it.
But Remake was always also, because Remake's presented in a different way.
Yeah.
So things are gonna be different, cool, but it doesn't look like the same thing. We're not looking down at Cloud. Like when the train pulls into the station at the beginning, we're not behind Cloud in a pre-rendered environment again and doing different stuff. It's presented so much differently.
Right. Yeah.
I think that's one of the things that can help you with that. This is the original game, and then when they have the changes like that, it is a little jarring, a little strange.
Yeah.
Why didn't...
But if... Yeah.
Why didn't... What was the whole thing with Cloud falling over and bumbling at the start? I felt like it never led to anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I had a big problem with that. Like, let's not make him a complete moron. And then they just let that go.
My thought with it was like, what if this is supposed to be foreshadowing a Cloud not being the first-class soldier that he says he is? But then it never really came up again.
No, I totally forgot about that. That's funny.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Manda. Maybe don't play this version. Like OG FF7, definitely friendlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolute classic. With Final Fantasy, I say this with everybody who says like, I don't like Final Fantasy. Try a different Final Fantasy.
Sure.
Each one of them is different enough in story presentation, mechanics, that not liking one doesn't mean you're not going to like all of them. So if you do like this, but you don't like another one, it's fine. Clim doesn't like 12, I don't like 4.
Yeah.
Like, we all, even as Final Fantasy fans, there's plenty of them we don't like.
Sure, don't have to like them all. Same general idea, but like you said, it's just set different ways. Different characters, different abilities, different timings, different enemies. So many changes between each of them.
The biggest shame now with the modern ones is they want to try and appeal to so many more people. It's like, our classic turn-based system won't appeal to enough, so we can't put that money into that.
Yeah.
And they're ended up with these hybridized systems. And it began with, like, 12. And I think 12 arguably still did it the best. Because it was different, but still had a tactical edge to it that you could apply. 13 lost because you'd only control your main character. And then 15 and 16 definitely don't have because they're more action-oriented.
Right. Yeah, I didn't feel... When playing 16, I didn't feel like the classic game. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun, but...
Thank God we have the indies for turn-based systems.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, Atlas is still doing that stuff with Persona and SMT. Like, Persona 5.
Yeah.
I'm tired of the milking Persona 5 has had from Atlas, and the overfocus from the fans on 5 specifically.
Right.
But like, 5 was still a great game. Yeah. 5 was still a great game. I really enjoyed it when it came out. And it was unabashedly a big budget turn-based RPG. Like, there were no caveats to that. It was like, oh, what's the gameplay? It is absolutely turn-based RPG, front to back.
Oh, yeah.
I think the difference with that, Manda, is the Let's Go games have very kind of watered-down standard Pokemon. Pokemon Legends Arceus was very different. It was deliberately different in its mechanics. But like, you go back to Pokemon and generally, I don't like Pokemon because of how simplistic a lot of its mechanics are. I feel like it's very reductive, and as a result, boring with its battle mechanics. One character on the field at a time, they have a limit of 4 moves.
Right.
I don't know, like, it's been interesting going through New Threat. I'm probably not going to do it again, either on stream or in my personal time. I feel like this has been enough. The interest in this has been discovering, and we've discovered it now.
Yep.
Clim, what are your opinions? Right, as we wrap this up real quick.
I feel pretty much the same, you know, like I enjoy having watched it. Would I play it on my own? Maybe. It's there, you know, but I feel like we have a similar approach. I don't know that I would have done a whole lot of things differently. But yeah, same sort of deal, same agreement. Like they made some choices that were interesting, but on some of them didn't follow through. You know, I wish even in the final stretch, you know, there was no more Genova. We had Zack instead, and it was just like, oh, okay, here's dead Zack. We killed him. It's finished now.
That was such an interesting idea, and they did nothing with it. Like, oh, Zack's here, and we don't mention it.
Right. Yeah, and like Eris is in the party. Like, there's an opportunity. Cloud obviously is in the party. You're not going to say anything other than it's coming. Just was rather silly. But you know, I liked some of the twists on the enemy design. I like some of the poking fun at the original game with certain mechanics. Being able to skip certain things in a funny way was pretty good. You know, worth going through, worth experiencing, but it's not something that you need to do again. You know, like your favorite game, you want to play it again. Parasite Eve, I want to play again. Mega Man 2, I want to play again. It's like, all right, it was a fun twist on the original. It's done. GG. I respect the work that went into it, but it's not like, you know, this isn't a game that ends up somebody's favorite game, you know?
I think one thing that I am definitely positive on with this is the addition of new endgame stuff. I like that. I feel like FF7 Vanilla is kind of light on a bunch of that. I mean, there's stuff there. Chocobo breeding, Ultimate Weapon, Ruby and Emerald, the Master Materia stuff, Battle Square. There's stuff there. It's not devoid of stuff, but it kind of brings to mind like vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2, where it's like, what's your post-game stuff? Like, what's the stuff you can do after you finish the game, or like just before you finish the game? Outside of all that, it's really just Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And then Final Mix added the data battles with all the Organization 13 members.
Okay.
And all that shit. And it was something more, and I feel like that, in this respect, has been a positive.
Yeah.
It's the FF7 Advance I always wanted, I think, in that regard.
Yeah.
That Square's never going to do.
I would like to see that stuff added to the vanilla Final Fantasy game. You know, like have the monsters show up in the materia caves. But
but not Shiryu and Omega. Fuck that.
There is a separate mod you can get called New Threat Vanilla Combat.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how vanilla it would be, because you're going to have the same monsters, same enemies. Some of it would have to be the same.
Sure.
But it might be worth looking into, especially if you want to replay it again, just to experience the different stuff without dealing with some of the frustrations of the new combat mechanics and such.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be worth looking at.
Yeah. Anyway, that's going to do it for us for today and for this playthrough. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream.
Great.
I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Icy was here earlier, I believe. And Manda for sticking with us for the entire stream. Thank you so much. I believe that was everybody, yep. I intend to be back during this week, aiming to finish off Luna and finally start other shit.
Awesome.
Clim, you are going to be on Saturday next week, 12 PM American time, which is 5 PM British Summer Time. What are you currently playing, Clim?
I'm playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. Just started it yesterday. Got through episode 1 and 1 chapter of episode 2. I'm looking to continue. I'm playing on casual because F that game. It set me off pretty bad in the beginning, but once I knocked it down a little bit, you know me, I like to play on normal consistently, but this one was just like, all right, the amount of damage things were doing is like, I get hit once and I have to heal. So once I knock down the difficulty, like, it's pretty enjoyable. Plays pretty smooth. I'm enjoying it now. So I'm gonna continue that going forward.
I
lot
pushed
of episodes
further than that before I gave up, and I was playing on normal. It's like, it's not a surprise or a bad thing that you've been like no doubt a casual. I feel like it's going to be a similar thing to like RE5, where if I'm the only time I've done RE5 not on co-op, it's been on amateur easy difficulty.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Because the AI can't compete. If you were playing Revelations 2 with another person, you could do it on normal. Absolutely, wouldn't be a thing.
Oh yeah.
Because you're having to deal with the AI and the limitations of the AI. It's stuff like there's a combo system that's important. Of like you get, I think like you get Moira to stun an enemy with a flashlight, and then you hit them as Claire, and then Moira's supposed to hit them, and then Claire finishes them off. You can't do that in single player. The AI will not follow that up.
Right. You know what's wild? On casual, they do it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not clean. But like, I've stunned an enemy as Moira, and as I'm running to go hit it, Claire runs and hits it. Isn't that wild?
Because I remember doing that and like, okay, they're not going to follow up on it, so I'll switch to the other character and follow up myself, and it wasn't fast enough. Couldn't do it fast enough.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no. The second I switched to casual, I'm like, why wouldn't you do that a second ago? Well, like, why weren't you doing anything? Like, Moira was not shining the light. She'll shine the light as the AI. She'll shine the light at the monsters for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Like, why do that?
It makes the game more enjoyable, that's the point.
Right. So, there we go. Enjoying the game more. That's all there is to it.
So yeah, that'll be Clim, America time, 12 PM, 5 PM British Summer Time, next Saturday. Clim won't be with us next week, because this is the finale, and we're probably going to spend like another year not playing stuff together, but we join up again for something else completely pointless. Are we planning another critical discussion of anything? Was it Parasite Eve? I feel like we should do a critical discussion of Parasite Eve. I don't know.
It's also a little shorter.
A little. But no,
Yeah.
I might be doing something with Teak soon. I need to work on what is going.
Hmm.
I want to see how Chance is doing. Get a chance to jump back on with Chance at any point. I absolutely want to grab that.
Right.
But Sundays are going to be solo streams again. Maybe I'll make them
Right.
special things. Maybe they'll be the demo reel while we're doing the year of PlayStation.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, super big special thank you to our friend Clim for joining us for this entire playthrough. And for sticking around today,
Thanks, Mecha.
way fucking late.
Yeah. It's fine. You know me. I'm a night owl now. Actually, oh, I always was a night owl. I'm just a night owl again.
Hmm.
Okay. So many things happened in the last 30 seconds.
So yeah, I want to see about finishing Luna.
Yeah.
Flame redeemed Ace Combat 3, and I've promised to do all 5 endings. I might put that off for a little bit, just so I can do something shorter. Jump through a few shorter games, and then do it? I don't know.
Right. Hmm.
But we'll see how that goes. But yeah, in the meantime, Clim, is there anything you want to say as we disappear for a while?
It's been a ride, man. I was just looking at the bottom, seeing session 12. Like that's 12 weeks. That's crazy.
Yeah. Remember when we did like
fun.
way more than that, way regular? When I had you doing the multiplayer and shit.
Right. Gears and Halo and all that good stuff. No, this is a sweet spot because it, there's so many times like something will happen on a weekend and like I stream on Saturday, I don't do anything during the week because it's school, and so like Sunday comes along, like all right, I gotta like every once in a while be like, hey Mecha, I can't make it, and I feel bad about it, but like I also feel bad telling my friends like, nah, sorry, I can't. But it's such a blast doing this, so it's been fun.
So Clim will be back. We'll let him live this time because I haven't set anything up to kill him with.
Hooray!
But yeah, Clim will undeniably be back in the stream sooner or later. We'll get the hankering again to do something together. Maybe it'll be the RE6 playthrough where he'll join me on the Chris campaign.
Maybe.
But yeah, while Clim's not on this stream, check him out at twitch.tv/ClimHazard27. Sometimes he plays games I tell him to, sometimes he plays games I tell him not to.
Right.
What Revelations 2 is, I was like, Clim, don't do it.
Right. And here we are.
But Revelations 1 was a game where I was like, Clim, do it.
Yeah. It was pretty good. Liked it. Overall, I think.
You didn't seem like you liked it.
Well, the thing is, like, I'm very dramatic, if you haven't been able to tell. And I think it's funnier if I oversell. But I'm also like easily frustrated also. And like I've said before,
just
like
play all
I
your
view
games on
myself
easy.
as well, but the thing is like I'm not an easy gamer. Like I'm a very much like do it on the highest difficulty because I can. But that's why when I put it on normal, I get frustrated when it's challenging because I'm like, this shouldn't be challenging. This is normal. I'm a better gamer than that. Somebody who's coming into the game as not as good a gamer as me is gonna flip shit playing it on normal. And that's not the way it should be. In my mind. In my mind, normal should be anybody can come in and do this that has an interest in video games. If you don't have an interest in video games, that's when you play it on casual. That's my view.
I generally play on normal if it's fine. Like if it's bullshit, I'll put it on easy. But hard mode, I'm never interested in hard mode because I'm expecting this to be frustrating. I did my time with professional and RE4. I proved I could do it. That's
Right.
fine. That's enough for me.
Mhm.
Every now and then I'll do a challenge thing and then usually regret it.
Right.
I was actually surprised at how well I did New Game Plus of Arkham Knight on stream. Because that's harder.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
mix
it's a
up
hard one.
all the stealth encounters, they mix up all the combat encounters. You can't see the counter icons, so you have to pay attention to everybody's telegraphing.
Yeah. Yeah, super hard.
That's going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everyone in the chat as part of the stream. And super big special thank you to our friend Clim has a 27 for joining us for this stream, this long session, and this entire playthrough.
Thanks for having me.
You want to see more of that face? Check out twitch.tv/ClimHazard27.
Thanks.
He always plays with the camera. Now you can't ignore his face.
Yeah. Whether you want to or not, there.
But yeah, anything else you want to say before we go, Clim?
Oh, thanks for having me. Fun as always. See you next time.
There's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye. It's going to fade out in a second. Give it a second. The time is great. There you go.